Just give me a minute to figure this out. I'm trying to connect my headphones. I don't know why it's such a struggle. Both, maybe? There we go. Should be pairing. But why won't you pair? There we go. That's better. All right, let's play. I changed the deck up a little. I revisited it. I decided that black was better because the white cards were mostly adding cantrips and cute cards. Like we got one removal spell. So I just wanted black for slightly better mana. And we're going to fix the mana a little bit more than there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 4, 5, 6. So everything with the Banemaker can be cast with the Great Halls. And the other are, could do like Dissection Practice. With 2 Great Halls, we can cast spells pretty easily. 2 free green sources, 4 free green sources, no 1 treasure. High Comet. All right, 6 red sources, 6 blue sources. So we're at 8 and 8 on blue and red. 3, 5 for everything but Banemaker. Yeah, that means we cut the Banemaker and just become a control deck, a very hard control deck. Any ways to gain life? Like the life gain matters a little bit just because we have 2 Biblioplex. Kind of like Silverquill Charm. What's our actual removal count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to 9. It's between 7 and 9. Kind of like uses encouragement as part removal, part spell. And a reasonable hit off the capstone. Okay, I like that over the Banemaker, and it's close. Banemaker is really good. It's just hard in our mana. I want an 18th land, though. The 18th land, I think, is better here than... What did I just add in? Uses encouragement. 5... 6. Need a little bit of real blue mana. Any more red or blue? Red. 1 more mountain. Here we go. 18 lands, 40 cards. We're trying to mill ourselves out. This deck is pretty good with weaknesses. It's got a few weaknesses. I mean, this is a pretty good hand with a red... Like, if we can hit a mountain, this hand's great. If we can't hit a mountain, we'll function. But being able to braid or scatter their first couple plays is huge. And otherwise, we're happy to sit for a while. Okay. I think I would rather braid here against a black-white deck and scatter their next play. I'm gonna wait one turn on the tablet just for a better chance of actually playing whatever I hit with it, even though it lets me Colossus next turn. I could have just let that happen and run it behind. That might have been better. That's really bad news because we need this in our graveyard to win the game. So we're gonna go ahead and seize the spoils, discarding a run behind, island for turn, and then mathematics ourselves for X equals 0. Because we need it in our graveyard. We can't let it stay in exile. But that worked out okay. All right, black, red, white, blue. So we can do X equals 4 now. Go on. All right, so let's let them keep a card in hand. Red, white, blue. I think I'd rather Archaic here. And hit the administrator now. Then we can make this Mathematics our bottom card. If I only had one Archaic in the deck, I would have run out the Colossus instead. Alright, we want to go black, red, red, green, blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the Arcane Omens. Make them discard their hand. They probably have a removal spell and response. And I'll respond by exiling or tucking our Mathemagics. Oh, they had a sleeper too and a requisitioner aid. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, or 5. Cool. Red, red. 3 damage to each creature. Puts them to 0 anythings. And then Colossus of the Blood Age. Control is controlling. I'd rather hit for 8 now, because it gives me lethal next turn. And they need to draw well here. Good game. Deck's pretty cool. That was an aggro deck. Hey, Night Dark, thank you. How you doing? How have you been? Turn 2 Scatter, turn 3 Rouser is nice. That's good. I hope you have a good chill day. We get to hold up a Braid and Scatter this turn. We'll probably keep holding up cards and then Quick Study. I think that this is the last really good turn I have to Rebel Rouser, but I also really want to be able to just... I want to dig, and I'm going to go ahead and pitch the Mathemagics, which is really far away from making it relevant. We'll deal 3 to it while they're tapped out, and then hold up Scatter Quick Study. Because we don't want to exile our Mathemagics. Whew, scattering that. We'll hold up Brush Off and probably cast Quick Study. There's not a lot of spells big enough for me to want to brush them off right now. This is okay if we can hit a Black Source, cool. Tidal Mage first. We'll pitch an island, play a swamp. Pass a turn. We're just holding up the Brush Off to keep our Tidal Mage alive mostly, because we want the value of this attacking, and then we can play out Pigment Wrangler, protect that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Wrangler Brush Off. We just want to exile 2 creatures with this Wander Off. Even if it means we take 7 more damage and go to 8 life. Oh, or we can just Improvisation Capstone. That's really good. We're gonna Capstone here. Well, Archaic's not the best right now, but it's a body. Bodies matter. We can double block the Honormancer. Like, we just want this game to last from here on, so we need to make sure that they can't one-shot us. We have a lot of bad hits off Capstone. This is a cool card. It's stirring. He's rousing. He's a rousing Honor Mage. He makes people think with his speech. And the more people he inspires, the more knowledge he creates. They have a good Silver Quill deck. Rabble Rousing rouses. Look, they're doing the same thing though. Like, sometimes it's just the Rebel Rouser rouses Rebel. The Honormancer stirs honors. Colossus is a good hit off the Capstone. We want to just overwhelm them with value from here. Look, we rouse Rebel, we wrangle Pigment, we stir honors. He is a stirring Honormancer. We're gonna try to, we just want to duplicate the Wander Off. That's the goal right now. We may have to brush off a removal spell here to block here, block everything else on the ground, taking 4 going to 10. If your Messiah ain't melanated, your sight's skewed. Based and honor pilled is right. If they use a kill spell on the Colossus, I think I had to brush off this. It makes things too big. Trying to decide if he wants his chair. Okay, he doesn't. Capstone. I'll pitch a mountain for a treasure, sure. Land for turn, striking pallet. Wander off. Duplicate it. In for 6. We can trade here if they want. I think I'm discarding both of these. Yeah. And then we pass. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I only have 3 lands left. Hey, Lala. Sight skewed. That's what they called you in high school. So my deck is pretty much just removal and an Arcane Omens. I have 3 lands, 4 removal spells, Arcane Omens. And then I'm about to put Mathematics on the bottom. I'm gonna go ahead and block here. So I have a few 3s and a few 2s, but I'm guaranteed there's only one way for me to not hit 2 cards here. So we're gonna go ahead and tuck Pigment Wrangler and Mathematics. And then Killian's Confidence. Capstone again. Arcane Omens targeting my opponent. They discard 0 cards. We knew that was a thing that could happen. All right, so I'm guaranteed to hit at least 2, possibly 3 of the next cards. So I'm going to attack with Tidal Mage and Archaic. And then pay 3 life to kill the Honormancer, because it's all removal. Ooh, Flourish was a really good hit from them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna let this happen. Then Great Hall. I'm gonna exile Abigail. Blue, red, blue, white. 4, 5, 6. Red, red, white, blue, blue. Exile Abigail. And pass. And then we'll tuck the other Archaic just so that we don't duck. Or deck. There's not much they can do at this stage. 4 blockers. We're gonna tuck our other archaic. And then go damage. Next turn, I draw Pigment Wrangler, hit Mathemagics. I need to draw Mathemagics. And then we go to combat, hit with just the Tidal Mage to draw a card. I'm gonna pitch a Brotherhood's End. Go to damage. Our opponent's at 16 cards. Pigment Wrangler for turn. And we draw Mathemagics, hit Sundering Archaic. It is. But I want to put this into play. But thanks, Trivia. We're also attacking here. Like... So we have 2 options for lethal, including attacking them and then Mathemagics they could stabilize there. So we are a hard control deck trying to draw our whole library every game. We have a ton of removal and it's doable. No, we need either more interaction or a way to dig, because if we just don't scatter them, then we're not doing anything here. I think this is a keep. It's not a good keep, but we have removal. We're just gonna have to hit 2 creatures and hope that's enough to get us to the capstone. We'll put back the Tidal Mage. We'll need to find some card advantage. We're relying on blanking a large percentage of their hand by having no creatures. Unfortunately, 1-drop, 2-drop is rough on us. I think I run behind this newt. Because if they're hurting for lands, they're not going to be able to keep it. Oh, they're hurting for everything. That's interesting. Well, we need another land, and preferably one of another color, and then some card advantage from there. I'm gonna go ahead and wander this off. Doesn't feel great, and they might have a protection spell for it, but like, every turn we blank from them is good for us, and we've got a brush off, and then Colossus Wrangler. I think I run out the Wrangler, and we just accept that they're likely to kill the Wrangler. And if they don't kill the Wrangler, we get to Striking Palette, Seize the Spoils, which gets us to our capstone. Bitter Triumph is all I can think of here. But they're just not clocking us enough to punish this as our line. Cool. I think I want to make them discard their hand right now. Hey, Christmas. I don't think they've got instant speed creatures. They just had removal. Okay. Having a good day, Christmas. How about you? I think I'm pitching the brush off, which feels a little scary. Then Paradox Gardens. Next time we Colossus, then we Capstone, or vice versa, based on what they play here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we Capstone, we do risk dying. So we'll Colossus this turn. Field of Strife. If they kill Colossus, we get to draw 3 fresh cards, which is really good news for us. But they do get to pick up... Oh, we exiled it. Haha. What a top deck. All right, well, we'll go to 1 life. Brutal. I think that was the best possible top deck for them. I can kill 2 things. Just 2 things. Can I kill 2 things and block? So 3, 4, 5 to animate my Great Hall, and then 3 mana left. If I Capstone, it has to hit Brotherhood's End. I can Tablet. Then with the trigger on the stack, Surveil. 1, 2, 3 for the Mockery, 2 for the Triumph. And then I have a number of 2 mana things I can hit. I think I've got better luck on the Capstone. Or a better shot on the Capstone, I should say. Oh, there's a blocker. So close. Unbelievable top deck from our opponent there. The only card that won them the game, full stop. Stunning. You know, I've never cast Arcane Omens and not immediately lost the game. I wanna pierce my tongue, it does. I got a DM Fanta. Damn, I'm stunned we lost that. Every time I've cast Arcane Omen, I've lost the game. Like I made them discard their whole hand, right? And then they top decked the only lethal spell in the set. And then I lost round 1 of this run because I cast Arcane Omens and then they top decked together as 1 and drew 10 cards because they cast it and then they hit Inquisitor. So like we lost both times. Thoughtseize Bug is real. This deck really should have gotten there. It was very good. But they had Mozio, they top decked Foolish Fate. They might have played Mozio first. Feel like I should open some packs. 10 packs, 23. So 10 packs gives me 200 gems. So I need to open 200 packs-ish. All right, we'll do it right. Yeah, so they top decked Mozio, Foolish Fate in that order. If I had played the Capstone that turn instead of the Colossus, I would have gone to 1 and then won the game. No, I would have lost. No, I would have won. If I just played the Capstone and let myself go to 1, I would have won that game. I was afraid of that specifically. Sure. You don't have to use points, Gex. I owe you at least 1, if not more. But yeah, go for it. We're going to look at my rares, and then we'll do the deck tech. So, like, for deck techs, I require subscribing points or sponsoring runs, and you've sponsored more than enough runs. Like, I would do free deck techs if I didn't get yelled at. Decorum Dissertation, Ral... I mean, that's pretty nice, and I love Empty the Warrens. That's a good omen. We still haven't found a Together's one, or one of the really busted rares, but this is solid. Not enough white cards, but like this is supporting white, and Inkwright is a bomb. All right, let's see what we got here. I mean, at a glance, looks really good. Interceptor, Maestro, Glassrite, Docent. I love the Scholar when I'm aggressive enough. Mike is still a reasonable 4-drop, even without treasures. 1, 2, 3 good removal spells. Practice offense, 4 good removal spells. 5, 6 good removal spells is another 2. Very aggressive, solid deck with practice offense as a finisher. I would like a stronger finisher, but Tome Blast does the job often enough. What else have we got? Blue is average. So counters, I don't, just because people ask about it a lot, counter spells are very good in this format, but only when you know the specifics that you're trying to protect. When you're trying to protect generals like aggro, they're a lot weaker. Or when you know the specifics you're afraid of. So they're solid, but they're not necessarily worth decimating your mana base for. I've been really happy splashing Royal Treatment, but overall pretty weak green. I mean, even the multicolor green is solid. Tempting to splash Splatter Technique, like, but you don't have any treasures. Oh, maybe. Maybe and maybe. So we have 3 maybes here. Waypoint only works on Strife Scholar. You have a treasure, but Mike is pretty average still. Any lands? No. Huh, interesting. It's not a bad pool by any means. And I actually really like Embermare in this deck. The reason Embermare tends to be weak is that you want it to be a curve topper that allows for flexibility, similar to Strife Scholar. 3P, thank you so much. I don't think you want to add a 3rd color except possibly the Sky Whale, because what this does is provide another finisher. Like, actually breaking through is tough for you. If your opponent just drops a 2/3, or like if your opponent plays a 1/3 Hydro Scholar, the 2-mana 1/3 that ramps, it's tricky for you. Like, you have to spend removal on it, and you actually don't have any card advantage other than Pursue the Past. So if we play the Sky Whale, we also have to play the Potioner's Trove, which is a pretty significant drop in speed. So I think you're right not to run it. So with all that in mind, I think what we actually want to do is try and squeeze in this Diary of Dreams, because Diary of Dreams does 2 things. I actually like it a lot in an aggro deck with Flashback. What Diary of Dreams does is, like, it is really pretty weak in the blue decks. I see people run it a lot in their Converge decks, and it's very weak because they just have, like, this is worse strictly than, not strictly, it's usually worse than Embrace the Paradox. But in this deck, you're either going to have it very late in the game, like if we break the game down into stages, this is pretty good for you on turn 4, because you can turn 2 Stone Docent, turn 3 Creature, turn 4 Diary of Dreams, Tome Blast. But if you draw it really late into the game, 7 mana draw a card isn't the end of the world. Morning Dawn, and if you draw it mid game, you're probably pitching it to Pursue the Past. And it's also another artifact for Micah. Ideally, we'd cut a land, but I don't think this deck actually can afford that. Like, not with the 5s. So we could cut Embermare in a land, But I don't think I like that either. What does Pursue the Tablet of Discovery actually do for you? It feeds Micah, and it is 2 additional mana for some of these spells. But like, if you're on 17 lands, I think you're cutting the tablet. Like, this card is good with X spells, but Molten Note already killed everything you need. Yeah, so I think it's just tablet for Diary, because you have the instant and sorceries for it. And I think that gives you a little more late game, and you can feed it to Micah for the end game. Like, overall, this is solid. You got the curve. This can get there. You just have to hope that you don't run into the nuts deck of Sweeper plus Together is one. But yeah, great job. Like, your blue is really close. If you had a better finisher available, I'd be on blue-red with Spider Technique, but one Sky Whale does not a finisher make. Yeah, your blue is like, this is the best blue for a blue-green converge deck, and you don't have the ability to be a blue-green converge deck. I do actually want to take a quick look at blue-green with nothing else. So we published that already, great. And I think it's worth investigating your blue-green, unless you tell me right now that you already did blue-green and hated it. We're going to build it. Because, like, I fully trust that you were able to put all the blue-green cards into a pile and evaluate them. But if you haven't yet, I think it's worth doing. Yeah. Black's close. Maestro's worth a splash. And you don't have the removal without red, so you will have to play red just for the removal. But you're losing a Glass Knight, practiced offense. Yeah, if you do this, you have to be Teamer. Your creatures are pretty bad. You're too heavy on the 4s. Yeah, this won't work. Close. It's close. But yeah, you don't have the bodies early or late. You can make do with one or the other. You can make do with early bodies or late bodies, especially with the Splatter Technique, but you don't have them early or late. It's Berta and Sky Whale are it. Like, if you were blue-red, I'd splash either of these. If you're blue-green, I'd splash Whale. If you were blue-red, I'd splash Berta, but it's not gonna work. Hey, good job. Kind of nailed it. All right. This one is Hika's run, by the way. We've got Pierce, Scatter, Chase Inspiration, Matter Bending Mage, and blue. Our blue's looking good. Like, it's kind of controlling. It doesn't work alone. But we've got the counter spells, the card draw, and the medium bodies, just no finishers. Well, our black has Decorum Dissertation, Ral, and 3 Last Gasps, and nothing else. And honestly, that's pretty good. But that's a nice set of black cards. Decorum Dissertation really wants you to be either very, very aggressive or very, very controlling. Let's see. Burst Lightning, a Braid, and red. Triple Seize the Spoils and Empty the Warrens. Nice. And then Triple Seize the Spoils enables Garrison Excavate. In green, we've got First Year. Yeah, you never know. Ooh, Studious First Year and Shared Roots and Planner Engineering is a nice base for a Converge deck. Overall, our green is weak other than the fixing. All right, Form of Amity. 2 Visionaries Dance is something I'm always happy to see. This is just like one of the most splashable cards of all time because it cycles. Double Essence and Scholar is kind of amazing. This card stacks. Like, the more you have, the better it is. Colossus is good. Easy to splash. In blue-green, we mostly have Cuboid Embrace. Nice set of 5 lands here. And a Potioner's Trove. And a nice set of Archaics. Let's check our prepared spells. None to speak of. I mean, base green, blue, 5 color could be good. Or red, black, aggro, weirdly enough. This is our colorless. If we go green, we got First Year, Shared Roots, Potioner's Trove for fixing, that's good. And Planner Engineering. So we don't really have a lot of the Converge cards, right? Yeah, just the Sundering Archaic, which is great, and the Rancor's Archaic, which is worse. I mean, we could be an aggro deck with Decorum Dissertation Ral at the top end. Our Esper, pretty good. I love Empty the Warrens, but we didn't really get the cards for it. So the cards that go best with Empty the Warrens are Goblin Glassrite and 1-mana cantrips, and we didn't get those. Our blue control cards are great here. But otherwise, it's weak. Life gain. I mean, Essence of Scholar is just a good card. We don't need to be heavy black or a life gain deck for this card to be great for you. It will usually be worth 2 cards on 1 card. I kind of just want some generic life gain. Yes, it does. But we didn't get a lot of life gain, did we? 2 Scholars, 1 Grapple, Colossus. I think we might be on Soup. Like, we have the fixing to play Soup. Let's see what we've got in each color that we want to work in. We've got a Grapple with Death, Informed Anchorite. So removal, and once removal on the right, bombs on the left. And bombs are going to be relative. I should say removal on one side, cards I'm willing to splash on the other. Did I imagine the run behind? I must have. Yeah, Kingex is a good player too. If he gives you opinions on sealed, you can listen to them. It's hard to splash a Ral. If we go base red, we have access to a lot of treasures. That's good news. Empty the Warrens might be worth a splash. We just would play the Barrage Barrage. So we'd be base red green, splashing everything here. Double Dance Diversion Equation is great for the late game. I think we're kind of right. I think we have to be 5 colors. Our power is just so spread out. 5 colors, no converge is always a little annoying. Before we build that, we're going to build an aggro deck. It's good to know what your aggro deck is when you have something like the Decorum Dissertation or the Counselor. Just the literal number of our cards in these colors is so low. But I love Ral Stone Glider. Got a form. We just didn't get the power for these. But pretty easy Colossus of the Blood Age splash. Okay, we are a 5-color deck. That's just the only thing this pool will let us be. Jund 5-color. Rancorous Archaic is just such a wall here. I like this top end. Yeah, our fixing is great. Our card quality is really kind of low, but like our deck is consistent when we get to keep hitting. We can derive a lot of value, and our removal is great. Like, our removal is really good. Card advantage. So we do have the cards to make this work. I would have loved some more bears. Value. We go base red. We get access to a lot of good removal. think we still play a Dissertation. If you fire it twice, it's pretty good, and the ability to turn it on your opponent is very relevant, actually. All right, Excavator works with Eternal Student, Ral, Rebel Rouser. We have a Diversion Equation you can splash. We'll have to decide whether we want to be base blue, base red, or base black. Right, 3 last gas is pretty great. So blue gives us Scatter, Flow State. I think Anchorite is our only white card. I mean, we could run the Stone Glider too, just to go with Ral. Let me take a look at our lands. Because we kind of want to play all of these in 17 lands. That's a little awkward on our mana. But like really, our red is not, like our red is pretty average. So I think we are going to have to decide between red and blue. And the Seize the Spoils are all great. But are we really going to have room for 3 copies of Seize the Spoils? And is it better than just Quick Study? Because blue gives us Scatter, Spell Pierce, Flow State. Don't know if this is a Muse Seeker deck. We did get a Sundering Archaic. Yeah, you're right. Let's finish Jund. We'll finish building Jund really quick, because I'm still going to splash blue, 1 island for a Visionary's Dance, and 1 plains for the Colossus. In a Jund deck. But yeah, let's finish that. First year shared reads. We're just not doing much on the first few turns. Our early creatures are very weak in Jund. That's our main issue. And we can be a hard control deck with 3 Last Gasp. We don't really have a lot of bodies to feed to the Scholar. Any 3 drops in any colors that we would want to cram in here? Let's finish our lands. Okay. We want 1 island, 1 plains. A little bit of extra white for the Colossus. We actually don't need the plains. Do we need the island? We do need the island. Because we have enough treasures for 1 white card, but we want to be able to cast the dances and more. So let's see now. 2s and 3s. I think we come down on black kind of a lot. We're at 5, 6 black sources right now. We need to make sure we can get our green mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green sources. Minimum. 4, 5, 6, 7 red sources. 3, 4, 5, 6. We're fine with 4 red black sources, even with these double black spells. That's 17 lands. Okay, I think that's right. So we need to make 14 cuts from here. Let's go by curve, which means 1 sec. I think that's probably right. Am I crazy? I hit done. I guess I didn't. All right. I guess I didn't click on done. So we need these archaics for sure. We need our lands. All of them. We need the Scholars and the Grapple. Colossus is very good, but I don't know if that's a finisher we want. We need to justify the amount of green sources we are running. So even if they're a little bit weaker, we'll play a few of the green creatures. We're going to go ahead and cut the Concoctor. We need both Visionaries' Dances, because those are finishers and card draw spells early. All right, next, Excavator package. How good is this Excavator? Well, we've got a Rebel Rouser, which is great. We've got 2 Eternal students in a row, which are good. Diversion equation for late game. It's pretty weak. We've got 4 triggers for it right now, 5 triggers for it. We can add in 6. Right now, the main issue is that our removal itself doesn't hit big things. Means we kind of need the artistic process over this Burog Barrage. We don't have big enough creatures to make Burog Barrage busted. Even though it's a good card, it's just it's not as good as 3 Last Gasps. Quorum Dissertation to keep our cards flowing. And Glassrite and Seize the Spoils. Probably 2 Seize the Spoils. No room for the Mind Roots. Yeah, we'll go ahead and cut the Graveyard package. Cut the Rebel Rouser. Keep the Glassrite. Like, our red is just better. Like, Abrade is amazing. Seize the Spoils is really good. We're basically using Last Gasp in that slot, and we want to be heavier black to make Ral good. All right. Let's try a blue base. A Sultai base, I should say. We gain Scatter, Flow State, which I don't know if we have the sorceries for Flow State right now. 7 sorceries is kind of a lot, though. We have the Visionary's Dances. That's what you need for Flow State to be good. Matter Bending Mage is a good gain. So are these Tabulators. We'll give up on the Striker. Mystique is pretty good in this deck. Just provides value over time. And Keyboard Colony is great in this deck. Spell Pierce is good. All right. What are our other gains here? That was an accidental cut. Embrace. If I had 2 Potion of Trove, this would be a very good deck. So our removal is now Grapple, Gasp, Gasp, Gasp. Scatter. We need more removal. Somewhere. Yeah, we don't have enough removal without red. We could add in an Ajani's Response. I don't mind that. Because we're playing a Plains anyway. Abrade and Burst Lightning are both good. Just want to be able to see these a little better. If we go red, we gain Artistic Process, Abrade, Burst Lightning for 3 Last Gasp. We lose our Decorum Dissertation. And Grapple. We really do kind of need the Grapple. No Death Touch to go with the Burog Barrage. Yeah, we didn't get the early plays for a Decorum Dissertation deck. Whether it's green-black or red-black. It's a really good Ral deck, though. Trove, Shared Roots, Planner Engineering is such a solid core for green cards. We're looking to protect a Dawning Archaic for the win. I think I want 2 Chase Inspirations then. Because then I can also protect my growing creatures. I kind of like that. More Sultai oriented. Cut the Colossus. And probably the Additive Evolution. And just really highly value our early creatures. Planner Engineering, Potioner's Trove, Shared Roots. First year for mana. Great. Any other looting? I kind of like the way this Sultai feels. Add in the Mana Sculpt. I love the Aviator, but we don't do very much with it. We're not gaining life in enough places. We just have the Scholar and the Trove. 1, 2, 3 ways to gain life. Something smells good. We do have a Spellbook Seeker and a lot of cards we're interested in discarding. Eternal Student, Things to Ral. Empty the Warrens is great with the Dissertation. We're on the right track. Sorry, I know it's slow going, but this is on the right track right now. I think I just want these big beaters with 2 Chase Inspirations. Okay, I'm feeling it. I like this. All right. Doesn't freeze anymore. 17 lands. 1 Fields of Strife. We need a mountain for the dances, but we only need the 1. We don't even really need the dances, do we? And this is the deck for Quick Study. Any other red cards I want to splash? Colossus. I don't think I can play the... I think I need to cut the Ajani's Response and run... I think I need removal, but I'm pretty happy if it's red removal. Okay, we are going to make cuts from here. So we need to figure out a few things. We need all these creatures. We need all this fixing. We need to make sure that we get on board before we Planner Engineering, either with Studious first year into Planner Engineering to ramp there, or 3 drops that block pretty well. Scholar, Tabulator, Matterbender. That means we're going to cut the Aviator. Eternal Students. The rest of these all block really well, though. So I like our creature quality. Counter spells, we've got Mana Sculpt, which is part of a package. So these 3 cards are a package together. Quick Study, Sculpt, and then the dances. Form of Amity and Fields of Strife are both here just for our Archaics, just for the Converge. Card draw. Quick Study, Decor and Dissertation, Embrace the Paradox, Divergent Equation. It's a solid set of 4 pieces of card draw. I think we cut the Flow State. Like, generally, Flow State's going to be better than Quick Study. But in this deck, we want to hold up 3 mana on our opponent's turn often enough that we want it. So I think that means that our cuts are Mind Roots, Flow State, Spell Pierce. I do love Spell Pierce, and I'm sad to cut it. Or we can cut a Chase Inspiration before Spell Pierce, run these 2. Removal, we've got Grapple, Barrage, Abrade, Gasps. 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 7. This is more protection, but this is more interaction. think we have to cut at least one of the Eternal students, one of the tabulators. Eternal student's just so good with the Scholar. We could cut the Scholar altogether, but that makes our rouse a lot worse. Music is really good with our Archaics, even if we're only okay at actually triggering it. We could cut Embrace the Paradox. We're gonna have to make a lot of cuts anyway. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7 removal spells with the Divergent. I think we need both of these. It should probably be the Decorum Dissertation. I just love Decorum Dissertation as a card. It's so cool. Muse Seeker. All right, let's do our mana next. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green sources. I think we need 8 because we need to be able to cast Shared Roots and First Year. Hey, Tamno, what's up? 4, 5, 6, 7 blue sources. Down to 2 black sources? I think I'm okay with that. And then Fields of Strife is our last cut. How so? What's up? Not on purpose. But these things happen. Styles change. Normal. We'll cut a Barrage and one of the Rancorous Archaics. The Scholars just block very badly. I could cut this whole package here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could cut Ral and the Decorum Dissertation and then go down to 1 swamp. I've never heard that term before. What is a Mexican beard? I grew the facial hair like 8 months ago. January, December. At that point, I guess I'm back to Teamer. Yeah, no worries. Can do more tokens. This is usually a 6/6 trample reach. We still have to make 8 cuts from here. I hate cutting Decorum Dissertation. I just love the card so much. 5, 6, 7. I have 1 wizard. 2, 3 wizards. I would need more wizards. We're at 10 creatures right now. I want the flow state and then 16 lands, I think, from here. 11 instants, 6 sorceries. All right, 3 more cuts for a 17 land deck. And got one Abrade. 1, 3, 4, 5. It's just not enough removal. I think we're moving in the wrong direction. I need to look at this again. Yeah, Zago. But it doesn't quite get there. Like, we don't quite have enough bombs, right? Like, it's right now the only rare is Dawning Archaic. That's it. I'm planner engineering, but like the only bomb we have is the Dawning Archaic. We need the Ral back in for this to be the line we pursue. And I think if that's going to be the case, we really need to come back down on blue. So out Tabulator, out Sculpt, out Flow State. We can keep Scatter and Chase Inspiration or Pierce. Go up Eternal Students again, just because they trade. Decorum Dissertation for value over Quick Study. And return our Scholars. Scholar Student is just a good package there. Run the Mind Roots. Striker's just okay here. We lose Cuboid. So we really just don't play creatures for a while. We use kill spells. Braces out. Mage out. I mean, Mage buys us a lot of time back. We might want to keep it. Could go blue-white tempo, focus on protecting our ink right. Band tempo even. Was a tough pool. Esper. Like our green, other than the fixing, is pretty weak. We might have a solid Esper deck here. Just focusing on protecting our key creatures and digging. Like low curve into Decorum Dissertation and Ral. It's pretty strong. White, black. I don't have any other black cards I can really play. All right, twos. Muse Seeker is mostly meant to dig for and power out Dawning Archaic. Threes. It does enable a lot of weird things in this deck, though. Then Scatter. Gasp. Chase Inspiration and Masterful Flourish and Spell Pierce. Helping Hand is really good in this deck. Eternal Students are usually going to try and be something we try to discard. We don't use Dust Speaker well at all. Okay, this one might be it. We are solidly 3 colors right now is the biggest problem. Don't care about anything leaving the graveyard. Archaic's really good, but I don't think we're actually drawing our deck very often. Blue mostly gives us Chase Inspiration and Spell Pierce. I know, like, we've got some good blue cards. If we go red or green instead, we have slightly better mana, but only just. Just trying to be better than them at each point of the curve. All right, we are now at 4 sorceries. That is not enough for Flow State to be actively good. Yeah, Matter Bending Mage is our best blue card. Without it, we have just the Flourish to protect our creatures. If we go Abzan, we gain First Year, Barrage Barrage, Shared Roots, Thornfist Striker. And then double Scholar. The Scholar is the big card here. Let's see what Abzan looks like. Striker's still really good. We probably keep Shared Roots. First Year. Like, it's awkward because we need the white 2-drops to function. And then we need the white 2-drops to function. We need the double black for Rala Decorum Dissertation. And we need green for fixing. So green would not be something we were able to use for fixing. Five good removal spells, 6 good removal spells. It's a huge upgrade to the quality of our removal. Follow Limerits. Where do we gain life? Here. 1, 2, 3 sources of life gain. We have a very interesting, kind of tough pool here. One, two, three, four, 5 green cards. 4, 5, 6, 7 green sources. Oh, Theo, I'm sorry. Your head's still bothering you? You sure it's not dehydration? I know you're not dumb. It's just, it's always dehydration. This is just a mid-range stompy deck. It's okay. It's just okay. We curve out pretty well. Potionist Trove or Dig Site Inventory is the cut. Do Dig Site Inventory. I mean, this is, I think, a reasonable standard. That's fair, Theo. You need someone to give you like a back massage. Sometimes those nerves, like sometimes it'll free a nerve. Is it a migraine or a headache? This is a tough pool. I think this is worth it. I think this is worth doing. Like, just to be clear. I know it seems like I'm going in circles. A headache is a pain in the head. A migraine radiates. So, like, does your neck hurt? Is your pain like, does it feel like a physical pain or is it inside the head? Generally, people who can get migraines, there's people who can and people who can't get migraines. I can't get migraines. I'm not somebody who does it, but I've had the migraine simulator. They can use, there's people who simulate it. But migraines tend to have like things you can do to make them go away. That's not true. But there are things you can do that can immediately alleviate migraines that might be worth trying. Hang on, I've got it somewhere. Hell yeah, Sims. I just had what I thought was the best soup deck, Sims, and then game one, Arcane Omens my opponent for 5 cards. They discarded 5 cards, untap, draw together as one, shoot me for 5, draw 5 cards. And then game 5, I did it again, together as one, or Arcane Omens made them discard their hand, and then they draw Foolish Fate, and I died. Because they hit me, they killed my creature, made me lose 3. Well, so that's the thing, is migraines don't respond to painkillers. Migraines respond to weed. Hang on, let me find it. I sent this worked for Alyssa. Because, like, it doesn't work for everybody. Here, I'm DMing you, Theo. This isn't guaranteed. This isn't guaranteed to work, but it worked for Alyssa, and it tends to work because one of the common causes of migraines is a compressed vertebrae. So it's worth doing. Like, it's not like it's gonna hurt. Oh, I'm sorry, Theo. THC is all right, so that means it's probably not a migraine. Like, the problem is that weed exacerbates a headache caused by dehydration. Like, it's not the painkiller processes of weed. It's actually that THC addresses the root causes of migraines, but not headaches. It makes your headache a lot worse. I really feel like you need a bomb. You need something on the level of Delian Fell for true soup. So I'm trying to see if I can make soup work here, but we didn't really get the rares. We have just the Dawning Archaic. I mean, that's good news. It might be worth stretching. Yeah, I'm really struggling here, Sims, if you add input. Because we got an Inkwright, which I love, and we got a Decorum Dissertation and a Ral. But, like, in order to be black, this is 100% of our black cards, right? I was looking at an Esper Tempo deck that just protected our Inkwright, but we don't really turn those into a win very well. We have an Empty the Warrens, which has to have Decorum Dissertation to function. And our red's good. Maybe there's a Mardu deck in here, because our removal is so good in Mardu. And we have 3 Seas of Spoils to go with our Dawning Archaic. Okay. Garrison, this is a few too many 4s, though. Our removal is great, but doesn't hit bigger things. Ennis gets to blink. Glassrite. Rubble Rouser. Helping Hands were just good in this deck. This does look good. Right. Like, when I love them with Season Spoils, I was trying to make them work with Muse Seeker. White, black. Red, white, red, white. Okay, I think this might be it. We get a Trove now. We get to play Sundering Archaic and Colossus, which is a little awkward, but this is the life gain, right? Do we get to play Rancorous Archaic? We've got one Titan's Grave. I kind of want to just cram these Visionary's Dances in anyway, because we want the cycling for the Dawning Archaic, and we can cast it off of Trove and a single island. Okay, I like this. We could even cram in a Divergent Equation and drop our curve more. Red, white, black. Ennis is pretty average here. Like, we're okay at growing it, but we don't have the 1-drops or anything. Yeah. This is our 6th deck. It took 6 decks, but I think this is it. We're gonna have to drop our curve. I need to check our Excavator. So Eternal Student, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't need a lot. Like, it depends on how consistently you can do it. But like turn 3 Ral, turn 4 Excavator, use Ral is just really good. That's fair. With all 3 Seize the Spoils, I'm okay running Divergent Equation and 2 Dances. Removal is looking really good, and I like Masterful Flourish when we have the ink right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 removal spells is a lot, though. We have to be solidly 3 colors. We don't get to be a little bit of any of our colors. Yeah, buddy. I'm sorry, I know it's not, like, the most convenient. I'd rather be on 1 or 0 islands. This gives us good late game, though. Like, really good late game. Two Rebel Rousers would have been great. Any other blue that's worth it? Matter Bending Mage is close. Just with Ral, we'd be reanimating it more than using it with Helping Hand and Ral. But I like the 3s we have. I'm not usually a fan of mid-range, but I do think this is pretty good. How good is this Leech Collector? Pretty weak. Oops, I didn't mean to cut that. I want the core and dissertation. We're using treasures for our fixing. We need to make 9 cuts from here. We just don't have room for the islands. That doesn't mean we're cutting the divergence. All right, 4, 5, 6, 7 white sources. 4, 5, 6 black sources. 6, 7. I mean, I think we have to accept that our mana is going to be a little bit weak. So these are fake 4-drops. We're usually pitching them to Seize the Spoils. We want to keep our curve pretty low. We have 2 combos with the Excavator. So like we want to use the Excavator the turn it comes down. So we are relying on these 2 plus Excavator. This might just be too cute. We have solid late game without these. I'll keep 1 dance because we can cast it fairly often off treasures and such. We can do 16 lands. It's a little sketchy. Huh. That's interesting. I'll take a look, Theo. I'm really interested in all our surveil. I think Ennis is our weakest too. Students make multiple bodies. Check our excavator. 5 more cuts. 3, 4, 5. It might be one of the last gasps, just because it's a burn spell, and we have to be a little careful with our burn spells. And then we have 4 cheap killers. We're at 13, 14, 15-ish creatures. We can cut 1 seize and no more. I think the Excavator Archaic is a reasonable win con for this deck. I could do 17 lands, 41. We did just come down a seize, so I'll come down an Eternal Student as well. Dust Speaker Excavator is also really good. I think we swapped these 2. Cut the Spirit Mascot, put a 3-drop back in. Keep the Ink Mage just because we have Helping Hand and Ral. Well, instants and sorceries. But the last of our graveyard package, because we don't really want to Dust Speaker things out of our own graveyard. I want this extra dance and possibly the 3rd Siege of Spoils back in. We'll take out the Flourish. Return the dance. Just really lean on that late game. 2 dance, 2 seize. I have 3 treasures right now. I like that. I'm proud to say people don't usually cry when I beat them. It's a point of pride. All right, if we wanted to do more graveyard things, we have Excavator, 3rd Seize, Dual Tactics. Feels so weird not playing this Last Gasp just because it's a really good card, Last Gasp. But I think this is the list. All right, if you'd like to see the list we are looking at, you can take a look. Hey, Junk. Junk Stardew. All right, put these in a draft help if you want to see, if you want to look at our 5-card pile one more time now that we've got more of an idea of what this should look like, but I'll be quick this time. I think we got to look at non-base black green. Just full soup with all the fixins. Using our archaics, all of them. No, I mean, we've got a ton of removal. We don't have the bombs or the sweepers to make it work. Like, we actually have a pretty cool deck for making things functional. Oh, hell yeah. For the record, I always welcome lurkers. I want this to be a chill space. But I'm always happy to chat, too. It's helpful. We'll keep this one. We're looking to just docent and then dance. I've won a few boxes, but not at my usual rate. I keep getting gems back, so it could be a lot worse. We've had some rough luck in general. Lots of unfound bombs. We are probably just dancing. Well, hello, big problem. We need to answer this right now and land, because we drew 2 lands and then saw 2 lands with the dance. Let's find a removal spell. We have a million of them. All right, we have exactly 1 turn to find a kill spell that hits it. And we did. Well, a counter spell here, and we lose straight up. But I have to do this before their turn, so I have to just do it now. If they have a piece of protection, they will kill us. Woo! Lucked out there. I'm kind of stunned that they did that turn 3 and not turn 4. Right, but like we had to fire it because look at our hand. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can wait a turn to burst lightning this. We'll pass. Oh, is today the last day of the season? I think we take this. I need to hold the burst lighting for something I'm scared of. I mean, it's a good card, but we need something that's not a mana source. We'll pass. We can try to Archaic here. Tomorrow is... I'm gonna hold the burst. Oh. There's another huge threat. Let's see if we can find an answer for it. I think we still run out the Archaic just because it blocks. If they just, like, letting them untap with this is usually how you lose. The Mythic and it Grand Storm. And the fact that this is the first spell they played does not bode well for our opponent's 5-card hand. But we just needed one of our first 8 draws to be something that wasn't a land. Like, that was pretty painful. This is one of the issues with the deck is that we didn't get any removal. Ajani's Response is our only unconditional removal spell. Everything else deals 4 damage or 3 damage or whatever. Well, I can pay 10 life. Like, I can kill this with 2 spells if I had 13 life still. But even last turn, that wasn't feasible. Yeah, like our opponent, we just drew 8 lands in a row, including the Visionary, and our opponent just played a Prismari, nothing else. We have the mana, it's slow on the draw, but we have so much interaction. Color Storm, we just didn't. Like, we had to Ajana's response to Color Storm Stallion. If we had drawn a Braid before the Ajana's response, we could have gotten there. But every time I draw land, then scry 2, and they're both lands, and then draw a land, I die a little on the inside. Here's a Docent. Then we can turn 3 Ink Mage, turn 4 Potionist Trove cycle. Turn 5 Colossus. No blocks, crack back, Ink Mage. Yeah, they always reset a little before the end of the month. I'll have to go take a look at, I don't even know my rank right now. I mean, I would happily draw either of these, but we need to land badly enough to put them both in the graveyard. But that's fine, because we have this Dawning Archaic. A land lets me Trove and Dance. And then to dig for another land. Yeah, Exhibition, Tidecaller, Traumatic Critique, together as one are the list of cards that in 66 packs I have not opened. So I'm pretty sad about that. Brutal. We'll take 5. Now we have to address both problems. But we can likely Dawning Archaic next turn. That's cool. I could just dance right now. So if I dance, this goes to the graveyard, and then I put an instant or sorcery to the graveyard, and it goes down to 3 mana. If I hit a land, if I hit land, instant, or sorcery, I can Dawning Archaic. I'm gonna go ahead and dance. We did not. But that's okay. We'll pass. I should have just played the Trove and danced. We'll dance again, though. Yeah, I definitely should have done that because dancing twice was not on the table as an option. I'll double block. Dance again. Milling out is a reasonable problem, but I think we can get stable here instead. And I don't need to land this game. I mean, the last card is a kill spell for the Archaic. We'll lose. Especially if it's a heated argument. But anything else, we're in great shape right now. Archaic just has so many options. They get to trade 2 for 1 here. It's better to deal 6 here. So they get to mill me 10 this turn. Puts me to 5 cards in the library, then 2 cards in the library. But I also get to kill everything but Sanar. Could also just make 2 3/3s, then they double block. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and deal 2 to everything. Because right now I'm most afraid of the Tidecaller. And then they can double block, and I'm fine with that, because I don't want them to be able to Seething Song the Wild Idea. And there's a reasonable chance they didn't do that just because that was a very dangerous block. Play a Mountain Colossus. I don't need to Surveil right now. We'll gain 2 life. Cool. I'm gonna Dissertation myself first. Yeah, that's a great hit. So they can go get a 1-mana spell to answer something. That's fine. I need to make sure I've got lands on my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. Okay. You can go get a 2-mana spell that answers the Colossus. I've got 8 here. Land for turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'd rather just take out the Trove. Let them block. Because I get to kill the Colossus, then we've got 5 in. I'll gain 2 life and start tucking cards. I could have targeted them with the Decorum, and I didn't quite, like, if I targeted them with the Decorum and then killed this, you're right, I had lethal if I had done that. Yeah, I had lethal. Because I drew the response. Cool. 5 puts them to... Like the only downside to targeting them was that they could draw a piece of interaction, but if they had a piece of interaction, they would have Wild Idea'd for it. Alright. Target myself. Five, 6, 7. So if I Ral first, 1, 2, 3 for Ral, 1, 2, 3 for Seize the Spoils. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I have exactly enough. So first we attack. And then we get to Ral. Surveil.
Please, said you really should take my...
Graveyard, graveyard. Making sure I have 4 cards in the library. Seize the Spoils. Kick a Burst Lightning. I envisioned a much more complicated line that was just not necessary. I could have just killed them a couple turns ago. I have a thing for drawing your whole deck and then tucking what you need. Killing last turn was much simpler. Killing this turn was more interesting. Solid. We're just looking to last gasp and survive in Stoneglide. Nothing special, but we get curve out reasonably. I should have played an untapped land this turn. Ooh, this is just a fun line. We want to go mountain first. Yeah. So mountain, seize the spoils, discarding a stone glider. Helping hand back our stone glider. I don't want them to have... I'm gonna go ahead and last gasp this now. Last gasp docent. I'm fine using this as just a 3/3 flyer. 6 damage, turns lethal pretty fast. I'm interested in holding on to this just because Sultai's a little more likely to use it. Kill this later. Eternal Student Terramorphic. We'll grab a swamp and hopefully stop drawing lands from there. And then the next thing that you have that makes a treasure also lets us dance. So they have lethal in ostensibly 2 turns. If I make a 3/3 swing 10, I also have lethal in 2 turns, and then I risk just not having a relevant draw. But the fact that I can Visionary's Dance and very likely hit a kill spot with a Pterrafractal with 2 last gasp, a Braid, Burst Lightning still in here. I'm gonna go for the kill. I just have so much spot removal, and I have 3 shots to hit a piece of spot removal next turn. And their blocks aren't good either way. If I have to, I can even leave back the elemental to block. Cool. I'm fine racing 7 against 4. That's more of a problem for the gain 2 life than anything. Our opponent is very brave in a format with Burst Lightning. Okay. We're gonna dance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not the hit I was looking for, but it's a good hit. It's a 7/7 with reach. And if they just kill it, we get to attack with both and try and Decor and Dissertation for the win. Paradigm optional? It is not. That's a good hit. It is optional. So casting it as exile is optional, but I can't, for instance, target my opponent with Decorum Dissertation, force it into the graveyard, and then kill them. Yes, you may cast it on a repeat, but you must exile it. And that's relevant because I wanted to target my opponent, make them lose 2 life, and then target my opponent, make them lose 2 life. I could just cast the dance here. I think I seize the spoils first, because I have so much spot removal. Go to combat. The Divisionary's Dance is the safer play. Because if they pump the Pterodactyl here... Interesting. I want to make them discard a card.
My opening statement will blow you away. My words are as sharp as daggers.
Ooh, we got an end of the hunt. Yeah, route discard. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it. Pushback is a good thing. It's very helpful. But you're right, it is optional to cast it from exile. We grab a plains anyway. I think we still want the swamp. This is a slow hand, unfortunately. I think I ran out the Eternal Student before the dissertation. Oh. In that case, I want to seize the spoils, pitching the Eternal Student. The next turn, Potioner's Trove, make 2 1/1s. Do I even want to be seizing the spoils this game? Might be better to just ramp to the dissertation against the blue-green deck. That's kind of what I'm doing anyway. Cool. There's all my rares. All of my mythics. I don't even know that I'm playing any rares. I'm only playing mythics. I'd like to put down Docent and Ral in the same turn. Just have extra blockers for him. That it is. Strong but answerable. I don't want to block the first year here. I just want blockers on the Scavenger. We just have to hope that they don't hit a big mill card. I did an arena direct on with this card on a few weeks ago, and I had 2 copies of this card, and I whiffed both Bind to Lives. Even with 14 creatures in the deck, I whiffed them both. That's pretty good. So, check for counter spells. I'm pretty sure that they just want to Bind to Life.
My office is now open. Opportunities are everywhere.
I want the removal spell here. Yep. Whiff. That's... Whoa! Okay, bye, Ral. I keep thinking that this isn't going to blow me out because I have whiffed this 4 times out of 5 uses. But of course they had Fractal Mascot to insta-kill Ral. Okay, bye, Ral. Feels a little unbelievable. I guess I'm dead. I get to kill 1 and then I die. I think I have to dance to get the 7/7 down. That's wild, though. I can't believe it was that perfect for them. I just die here. I don't have a line. There was nothing better they could have hit off that Bind to Life. Can someone not, like, can someone have less than the perfect thing once? That would be amazing. Thank you, Jubaka Salty. I'm salty right now. Oh, I'm sorry, Higa. All right, this is gonna be Fanta or Carl. We gotta flip a coin. I'll try and get you a box anyway, buddy. You've invested heavily. All right, so we're gonna do Carl now with a K. I can't believe that. Like, I guess I could have passed the 2/3. This card is really good. Okay. These are some of the best rares in the set. My first Emeritus ever. I've never opened or drafted this card. So that's pretty exciting. And in almost 100 drafts and 50 sealed runs, this is my first Emeritus. My first Subterranean Trainers, but that one makes more sense. Our first arc of... No, I had an arc in my 3rd run. But, like, that is a very good Mardu pool and a good Jeskai pool. Or a set of rares for it. 2 Interceptors, Antiquities. Antiquities is very strong. Dromedary in white. In blue, we have Emeritus plus Skycoach Conductor. Hey. Pretty sure. Why can't I disable streamer mode anymore? So I can see who's messaging me. Yeah. There we go. This is Carl. Carl's pool. Grave Researcher, Scorn Mage is very good in any kind of black aggro deck. Dissertation is hard to splash, and you want to be fairly aggressive on it, but it's a good card. Burst Lightning, Tome Blast, Excavator, Tremors. Tremors is just an excellent sweeper. Shared Roots, 2 first years for Soup, Emil for Soup. Biomancer, Burog Barrage. Weak White Black. okay blue-red. I think Zephi is kind of a trap. That's what we want to see. That's our red-white. And 2 Archaics. I mean, this looks pretty good. Naya, Jeskai, Mardu are all on the table. I think we start straightforward red-white. We have the Arc and the Archaics. Fixing is pretty weak, but our green is solid. It's not amazing, but it's solid. Blue gives us Stock Up, Emeritus, Sky Coach Conductor. I like an Aviator a lot, too. We'll build it without green first and see how good our mana looks, and then we'll figure it out from there. So just Jeskai to start. Removal's looking solid. Antiquities on the loose is great. We have Group Project and... I'm looking for Esper Call Enthusiasts. It's got a Group Project. It's got Garrison Excavator. Antiquities on the loose. That's close. Dustspeaker might even make the cut here. No Opus. Scatter, Painters. Probably not playing all these blue cards, but we'll take a look. Yeah, it's not that Jeskai is bad, it's that our cards are so good. We can do a very good blue-green base. Like, it's opposite of our past few pools. We have a lot of good options for this one. We can go, like, we have one double white, double blue. So it's looking like we're splashing red. Red's the splash color, which is not a bad thing at all, because we get to splash Sloth still, Wilton the Heat, Tremors, and our lands want us to make red the splash color also. All right. Hydro Channeler's solid here. Didn't mean to cut you. So Jeskai is good if red's the splash color. All right, Excavator works with Group Project, Rebel Rouser, Dromedary. That's 3. Dustspeaker is 4. Tone Blast is 5. Arc. Yeah, that's enough for Excavator to be worth splashing, which means we probably cut the Tackle Artists because we don't have a ton of... Sloth is amazing. We're keeping the Sloth. We're keeping Sloth, Dromedary, and then it's between Excavator and Glyph Mage. All right, how about Spirit Call Enthusiasts? We have Antiquities on the Loose, Group Project, Excavators 3. That's a little light. I'd play it anyway, except our 3s are just very good. We might splash the Rebel Rouser anyway. Run more blue. That's a quick steady look. I've got Stock Up, Diary of Dreams, Arc of Hunger, and Emeritus. Emeritus is so much card advantage. We can run the Rebel Rouser too. It's just a good card. Yeah, it is. It's a great Excavator partner. Usually you want to try and use the Excavator the turn it comes down. All right, how about Rapturous Moment? It's better if we're triggering... We're not really triggering Opus anywhere. Our mana's good. I'm interested in it for the draw 3, discard 2. And I love Dromedary Tidal Mage or Dromedary Muse Seeker. But here is a very strong start. We have Arc, Diary, Stock Up for value, which means we don't really need these painters much. And we're not very aggressive. Yeah, our card draw is just very good. Most of our removal is red, so we want to have the bodies down first. Seven white sources, 6 blue sources, 6 red sources. So down 1, up 1. You had, which one is the Maestro? Where are you? Okay. I think it's more than one Maestro. This is just a good mid-range deck. Our removal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. It is a little light. Subterranean Tremors is also very awkward because we run so many artifacts that it kills. But like we can do X's 3 and be happy with it. Oh, that card's cool. Yeah, there's a few Maestros, I think. I guess Channelers are weakest too. We're not really a Channeler deck even. Museeker, Channeler out. We do get better mana if we make blue the splash color for Fire Dancer, Glassrite. Losing the Museeker hurts a little. We'd probably cut the Aviator too. We'd just be cramming in Emeritus of Ideation. I mean, we could just be a 3-color deck too. We kind of need this Procrastinate, which is bad news. I like Museeker a lot, actually, because we get to the point where we're going to be using the Sundering Archaic to loop our library, especially with Emeritus. I would like more removal. It doesn't have to be great removal, just because we're drawing so many cards. Yeah, Emeritus is good. Emeritus is just a good card. All right, that means we're going to be cutting... I think Rebel Rouser and Excavator both. It's a little painful. I love these cards. But it's a real cost if we ever want to try and prep Emeritus. Did we get the land here? We did not. It's not bad. It's just not good either. And we'll cut the Diary as well. Diary's so good in this deck. But I don't think it's better than stock up Arc of Hunger, Pursue the Past, or Emeritus of Ideation for value. I think that's right. I mean, it's an expensive body, and it's blue. Probably Channeler is our next weakest creature. We're just fairly controlling. Or Aviator. Aviator's a... Oops. I don't know what I just cut. Aviator is a great card on its own, though. Wilt on the Heat. We need that. Aviator is what I'm thinking about right now. It is a spell on a stick for a Museeker, but that's our only Opus card. 17 lands. We're at 775 right now. I like that. I like one of these as well. Without the Garrison Excavator, I'm interested in cutting the Dusk Speaker. But I'm worried about the lack of relevant creatures if I do that. Our black is weak other than Grave Researcher, which is great. It is weak in this build. I just fear things. We're not, you're right, we're not good at holding up mana because we need to arc on our own turn. I kind of want to try and squeeze the tackle artist back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're trying to get them dead. I think tackle artist is better than Dust Speaker now because we don't actually care about exiling cards from our own graveyard and we'd rather avoid it. And tackle artist hits hard. One, two ways to make tokens. Theo, how much was it? I was prepared to pay for dropout this time, so I would prefer to give you some money, and continue to share it. By the way, Tuesday we're gonna do. I scheduled it in the Discord, but we're gonna watch Game Changers this Tuesday. We'll do a few episodes. Maybe Monday. Hang on. What's the day? Monday. I was scheduled for Tuesday. I'm moving it to Monday. This Monday, we're going to watch the new episode of Dropout. No, Tuesday. Yeah. No, I was planning to pay for it. Like I budgeted and prepared to pay for it this year. I don't like harsh annotation, but might be pretty good. What I want to do here is swap one of these small value creatures for a creature with a relevant body. Maybe the Painter. I find myself missing Excavator already. You know what? We're gonna do Rubble Rouser for a Hydro Channeler. And I just won't be pinging them all the time. It's just so good with the rest of our deck. Shit, we have Archaics. Why did I forget we had Archaics? I think that means we want Excavator over Tackle Artist. Okay, that's it. And then we want one more mountain. Possibly without cutting anything. We have a Pursue the Pass and an Arc. I'm just cramming in one more mountain. 18 lands, Trove, Rousers, too much. This is really close. We're almost there. I think this is it, though. Let's run it. I gotta send this to Carl. Hey, Carl. All good. I'm just about to send you the thing. Here we go. No worries. This is a really solid list. And the mana is pretty good also. I'm gonna plug my phone in really quick. I mean, Tremors kind of makes this a keep, but if they're pure aggro, we'll die. We're gonna throw it back. Because so far, every time I've said that, I have lost immediately as a result of them being the opposite of what I needed them to be. This is solid. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. What are the CBS reality game shows? So, I don't know those, Cheapers, but Game Changers is my favorite show. And it's just consistently fun and amazing on top of being hard to tell people about because you don't want to spoil things. So like last time, so the most recent episode, I guess, was Don't Waste Standards and Practices. Yeah, Game Changers is an improv game show. It's a different game show every time. I think I killed this arthropod. It's very different. So every episode of Game Changers is different. Well, in that case, we'll repel this calamity. I was gonna just let them block with a 1/4 and burst lightning, but I'm happy to take that 2 for 1-ish. 2-ish for 1. Third land, yes please. I can stock up to dig for more lands. I really need to hit land drops, but I'm afraid of them brushing off my stock up. Yeah. Yeah, so every episode is a different game show, and as part of playing the game, the contestants have to figure out what the game is. Well, there's some lands. And more importantly, an antiquities on the loose. So we'll be doing a watch party. I'm gonna do some just random episodes and then the most recent 2. We'll lay out the dromedary because there's a good chance that what they have is Essence Scatter, and I'm happy to pick this back up. And then the next turn I get to Antiquities on the Loose and Essence Scatter, or and pick this up. There is that Survivor themed Game Changers that I loved. I get Antiquities on the Loose, Elite Interceptor, Flashback Group Project. Well, that's pretty scary. We get to flood the board here. But my opponent did just have perfect mana into a Converge 5, unfortunately. Yeah, I love Game Changers. So we're doing a watch party on Tuesday in the chat. And I need to find a removal spell for this Archaic. Tap 3 creatures. Next turn I get to put out a lot more power and start hitting. Oh. What can you... For some reason the MTG window... MTG itself keeps changing sizes. All right, there we go. A little absurd, but okay. No one ever seems to struggle with mana against me in these directs. No blocks. I'm not on a Mac. I can Archaic one of these, but I think it's more important to put the bodies down. Because I'm taking 6 double block, or triple block. 5/3/3 Spirits no longer defeats all the fractals because of how damage is assigned now. But if we can deal with this, we can recover with our Arc of Hunger. So turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. plus Arthropod. Turn 5, Transcendent Archaic, draw 3, turn 6, Snarl Song for 5. Just full perfect. We only mulliganed once. I don't understand how everybody's pools can do this to me, though. Every single pool. All right, they didn't attack. That's great news, actually. We're taking 8 in the air next turn. But we have to get the arc down. Like, we can Stunning Archaic, but if they scatter it, we're just in so much trouble. Whereas if they disable Stroke the Arc, it's painful, but it's something we can still recover from. Oof, land is painful. But we get to Archaic, a Fractal, or the Aviator. We Archaic the Aviator. We're taking 8 this turn, and we have to hope they don't also have Traumatic or Critique. There's a good chance they do, because they've only played 1 rare. Lame. He's gonna try and 8 me twice. We cannot currently beat Disdainful Stroke. Or Essence Scatter. Or Protection. Okay, but we're okay. I'm stunned they didn't have it. I'm gonna tuck my own arc. I have a Terramorphic and I can shuffle it. And I might just die to a Burst Lightning here. How does everybody have these decks against me? I never even have Environmental Scientists in first year in the same pool. I have had double Studios first year once, and then first year Shared Roots once, which was pretty cool. I was really happy about that. Might as well. Makes it a little harder for a true blowout. But the Dromedary lets us just keep blocking. We need to draw a non-land one time. We're at 5, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands deep. And 7 non-lands. Sloth is good here. Sloth keeps us alive. I think it's got to be Heated Argument. But we have 2 red sources now. So they swing out. They definitely just draw cards and try and hit removal. We get to double block and double block. We need them to whiff a draw. Whiff a removal spell once, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've hit as many lands as they have. That is a lethal attacker. I have to attack with the sloth. It draws are too good. Three blockers is what we've got. I have to attack with the relic sloth. Might as well attack with the dromedary because there's a good chance that we can sneak in 4 damage. Nope, they're too careful. I'm gonna play the planes instead of the Trove because I need to keep something in hand. Make them a little bit fearful to attack. Maybe I should have just been on a 5-color pile. I don't know how I beat this though. Like, I just don't know how I beat turn 5 Archaic with 5 colors, turn 6 Snarl Song with 5 colors. Just no missed draws the whole game. And there's got to be a way to do it because I've been losing to this for 12 runs. Yeah, but like that can't be the case on literally every pool, right? Because it's been the case every single opponent. Like I've lost it together as, so this is our 12th run, and I've lost it together as one. I can deal X damage to everything, and that won't get me there. Lost it together as one. I've beaten together as one twice, and I've lost together as one 7 times. And it's not reasonable. Like, it can't be that 7 people who aren't me have together as one. Are you gonna start roping now? I'm trying to kill myself. I was pretty excited to have the Emeritus, though. That was my first Emeritus. I could have won, like, with an earlier Emeritus, or just some removal on the 6/6. Do I have removal? I'm pretty sure I had removal. I have currently 5 removal spells. 1, 2, 3, 4 of which would have been fine there. Subterranean Tremors would have gotten me there. Am I just on too many lands? I did draw 11 lands there in 18 cards. But I have Pursue the Past to dig a bit. I have Rubble Rouser to dig a bit. I can kind of Rubble Rouser for Landscape Painter, just for generic dig. Maybe put the Scatter back in. Not good at holding the mana up on their turn, though. All right, let's try it again. All right, let me look at my list. That's 14 decks with perfect mana now that I've run into just this Arena Direct. 14 perfect 5-color decks. If I keep this, I've turned to Pursue the Past, pitching a land. I think we keep that. Just use our removal, get to our late game. Yeah, but it couldn't be a factor on all these games. Like, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs that have been, not counting the last game, we've had 5 runs ended by flooding, which is also a lot. I kind of just want to procrastinate this, take it out of play for 4 turns. By the time it untaps, it'll be irrelevant. I like that. stop their ramp. Next turn, I can just pursue the pass again or cycle the interceptor. I'll have to repel that in a bit. Oh yeah, how it's like. That I like more. Pitching the island. No, we need double blue. We don't really need double red. I shouldn't have played the mountain. I should have played a different land last turn. Kind of need double blue and double white. We'll route some rubble. Cool. That's a great draw. A land lets me excavator and rejoinder. Interesting. They didn't have another 2-mana spell that they wanted to attack into the rubble rouser. It's a pretty reasonable chance of a scatter. I think I risk it. It's because I would rather they scatter that than my archaic. That's scarier than the tabulator? Not currently. Ooh, Arc is a good draw. I have a reasonable chance of getting a hit this turn. But I did not. That's okay. I just wanted it to be a land. Little less risky. Can't stop it with a burst lightning. Ping you too. Wow, 2 whiffs are only 2 whiffs. I should not have gotten rid of the lands. We needed a land so very badly. And I thought I'd get another one, but we just didn't. We had 4 lands, I discarded 2. And then we missed 8 lands. Usually Arc just hits lands, so you're okay getting rid of them. But it's okay. The next land lets us Sundering Archaic. We get to keep paying for 2. It's a conspiracy. No, we're getting Snarl Songed. It's a little early. 1 land and we could have repelled Calamity here. Would have been so good. That's fine. We're going to 13. Yeah, mana drain into draw X cards is really strong. We're going to have to be the aggressor here. Am I getting giant growth? I don't think so. I've never had a game where Arc whiffed 3 times. Hey, 4 times the charm. I might have to take out the soloist before the tabulator. Just because I can't repel Calamity on the tabulator. But taking this out of play forever is valuable right now. Well, now I can repel Calamity on it. That's nice. I really just have to tuck my Archaic. But they did just draw 6 cards off of this combo. I've never gone 12 runs without a box before. No blocks. Taking 7. Now I'm hitting my lands. Go ahead and do it like this. Can't hit both of these with the Repel Calamity. But I got my second white source. Pass. We're gonna try and burn him out here. I think it's more important that I take out the soloist than the tabulator. And they didn't want to tap out, so they know that. Ten life. I can... We'll all avoid the rubble round in response. And there's my Emeritus. I guess I hit the tabulator here. Try and outgain the soloist with pursues and arcs. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is what I can hit for. right, Converge is happening. Hey, Quebec. Okay, so bounce 789 is what they're going for here. I have to let it happen, repel Calamity here. Taking 7, going to 2. Repel Calamity, the Tabulator. I'm getting hammered today, Quebec. They just always have it. Everyone has it all the time. I've lost every time I've cast Arcane Omens for 4 or more today, Quebec. We can do this. Arc. That was a good hit. X equals 3, deals 3 damage to each creature without flying. If X is 4 or more, destroy all artifacts. I don't want to give up my arc here. So X equals 3. And then I can still Tome Blast the Soloist. Okay, the ward. Then we Emeritus. We have to gain life, so I might Rubble Rouser instead of Emeritus here. Or 4, 5, 6, 7. Or Sundering Archaic. Yes, we can. Land for turn. Is their last card exactly Essence Scatter? If the last card is exactly Essence Scatter, then I need to go Rubble Rouser Emeritus. It is a little safer for me to pursue the pass here. That way I don't die. All right, yeah. That way I don't die to removal. Yeah, Quebec, if you could put it in the chat here, I'd appreciate it. Disrespect. Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, it's a little tricky. I'm gonna be extra careful here because I think we're just so far ahead of this stage with the Emeritus coming down. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I would love to Archaic here to not deck. That's good. I mean, 7 mana Search the Library is not usually so strong. But at this stage of the game, it's pretty good. That could be a lot worse, because they can't cast it this turn. Arc first. One. I need red, red. 2, 3, 4. No, that's right. ETB, kill a trudge. Ooh, untapped land. Because I need to be able to tuck. Because I need to be able to Sundering Archaic my other Sundering Archaic. So that I don't deck. Because I'm going to also Emeritus next turn. Yeah, we'll do it right after the game, Quebec. I think it's a good thing to talk about if you're prepping for an event specifically. Just because you have limited time. Like, time is a real factor for your event. Yeah, they have to gain 2 life every turn. I'm scared of something like Mathemagics. They don't have Mathemagics. That's how we just learned that Mathemagics is not a card in their deck. Yeah. I can get a deck list in about 2. And I'm good at sorting. You're right, Ganj. They did not have Mathemagics because when Sanar tutored... Alright, let's go over this pool a bit. So I think having thresholds for what is powerful, what's worth the colors, is pretty valuable. Like... thresholds for when you want to be 5 colors. The first one is fixing in lands. That's very useful. Like, you have the fixing to entertain this. Traumatic Critique is one of those cards. Visionary's Dance is something I will almost always splash. Just because it's easy to splash and you can cycle it. Both archaic cards. That's nice. Red, white. We've got Environmental Scientists, lots of good late game finishers, ways to make a ton of mana. As good as the Sky Coach is, I don't know if you can fit the Sky Coach in here just because you can't ever drive it. And get 3 mana and go get a land isn't quite enough. Let's see. Oh, one thing to keep an eye out for is the tokens decks. They're a thing. Like, tokens decks are very good, but you need cards like Hop to it, so they're very rare. Zombify is another card that I'm a little more likely, like, Zombify is a packages card. It's really good with Zealous Lorecaster. You cut a Wander off. I think that was probably correct. Your removal is excellent. You want to be cycling your deck and trying to get a kill all at once. That means you can't usually Traumatic Critique. Tons of value. I don't think you get to play Sky Coach if you can't drive it. And you can't drive Sky Coach if your creatures are first year Sanar. Otherwise, it's really good. Very scary deck. You kind of want one more just body, right? Lecturer is pretty good. So when... You shouldn't be running Lecturer, but I want to talk about it. When your win condition is going to be something like Traumatic Critique, then Lecturer is good. It's just not a 3-drop. So Lecturer is just a way to provide enough mana to actually get the kill with Traumatic Critique. And it's worth looking at, especially because you need to be heavy or green a lot of the time to make your mana function. But you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green sources. Like, I would want one more green source, and bringing in Lecturer and maybe a Biomancer would be enough to help you do that. Fractalize, so not that you're doing this. You're not currently doing this. But Lecturer... Fractalize is bad Traumatic Critique. Traumatic Critique is much, much better, and I don't want to run Fractalize as a win condition when I have Traumatic Critique, but sometimes you're going to have to play Traumatic Critique early, so having access to a Fractalize, if big mana is your win con, is really valuable. So, like, not that this is something you should have done, but this is an option you had. Lecturer, Fractalize in as win cons, just to be a little greener, and you would probably lose Sky Coach, and maybe... Archaic Agony. But Archaic Agony, so Archaic Agony is a card that I found to be weak as a removal spell and weak as a card draw spell, but good as both. So I end up cutting it a lot of the time in the 5-color pool just because I have both enough removal and enough card advantage. So I think you might be there. And then you could cut the Archaic Agony for either another win condition or the other Wander Off, which is not necessarily correct. It's just something you have the option on. Chase Inspiration is a card that I bring in when my win condition is creatures. So it's not currently the case, but if you had Sky Whale Bird at a win, you'd want Chase Inspiration. Let's see, what else have we got? Tackle Artist is a great win condition in a pinch. It's been rough, default. Like, this is also more difficult than usual. This is a great sideboard option. I love this card against the Converge decks. Infirmary Healer. So I like Infirmary Healer because it's really bad when your deck is doing the thing. And when your deck's not doing the thing, it gets you back in the game because it blocks well early and then it lets you gain that life late. Yeah, I think the only thing I'd do is cut Sky Coach for a different, to upgrade my game plan. So Sky Coach out because you can't drive it. I feel like I don't usually feel so cursed in an Arena Direct, right? But like, so all 3 times I've cast Arcane Omens, both times I've cast Arcane Omens today, and all 3 times I've cast Arcane Omens to make my opponent discard 5 cards, I immediately lost the game. Like they just immediately drew what they needed to kill me. And I don't think that's the norm, but it feels like a curse. It feels like a witch's curse. Yeah, I think so. Flat out, I would cut the Sky Coach for an Elemental Mascot because Elemental Mascot blocks all the small things. This deck tends to struggle against like pests, right? Which is not something you really need to worry about too often. But when your opponent, like game 1, oh my god, it happened to me. I had a really great 3-color control deck that curved into Prismari, and my opponent just goes Pest Mascot, Essence Knit Scholar, trash across the board, and I lost round 1. I'm like, no, why couldn't you have been a very high tier Converge deck that can't beat 3 Brush Off? Like, just as an aside in this format, I think you can't, like, you only need 1 Brush Off or 1 Disdainful Stroke in your pool. And if you have that, then you get to be the soup deck that is hard to control. But if you don't have that, you risk dying to your opponent's Traumatic Critique. And that's dangerous. So I like personally going for more pressure, pressure's not the right word, but I would go Archaic Agony and Sky Coach out for Fractalized Lecturer as a way to apply more pressure earlier. And like Lecturer is awkward because it's a bad card as a creature, as a body, but it's great as a win condition specifically. Yeah, the man is really good. Like, he's running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 duels, 4 of which cast the Scrollsmith, and then First Year Scientist Trove on top of that. Bird also helps a lot with that. But if just in terms of straight cuts, it would be Mascot in for Sky Coach. And for the record, Sky Coach is an amazing card that I love. It just so happens that in this particular deck, it's tricky. I love that you went Wilt in the Heat over Wander Off to make the mana a little bit better for your Scrollsmith. Like, you chose the removal colors for your removal. That's really good. And otherwise, I love that you can have, like, you can sideboard into a more streamlined red-white deck with Maelstrom Artisan, Rubble Rouser, and Lorecaster. When these cards are good, Tackle Artist too. When these cards are good, you have a good red-white deck, but they're not guaranteed good. So I think you were right, because you have a Pursue the Past too, and you can be red-white with a splash pretty easily based on your needs. If you need a little more aggression and pressure, I love Daydream with Scrollsmith. But as a default, starting Converge is a great idea. You can bring in Pool from the Grave, Stargaze, Wander Off, Zombify to be heavier into black. I don't think you have a black-white deck available. And you can go heavier, like, if your opponent is on green-white or green-black or white-black or green-black aggro, the Biomancers are great. And they're just not likely to do that, but you can go heavier green if they are. Concoctor is another card I love out of the board. It's a great sideboard card. Yeah, healer's a nice roadblock too. Hey, good job. I think this is a solid pool, Quebec. All right, let's get back into it. This is what we're playing. Very good Jeskai pool. Good late game. Reasonable early game. Group project is pretty weak. I'm on 12 creatures, but they're mostly utility. But we hit. We beat on them. Let's run it. Yeah, always be careful with Scrollsmith. The card is absurdly good and hard to cast. Antiquities on Loose is just so good on turn 3. Yeah. Like, being able to identify and eliminate things quickly is handy. Silver Quill, or like just being able to quickly rule out Silver Quill, rule out like Witherbloom. You can rule out easiest, then Silver Quill. Antiquities are here. I'm fine just blocking. That's why there's like 2 2/2s for 3 mana is just very, very good. So I did start an article last night that was like the things you can do to make your draft a little better. I don't want to get blown out by an interjection, but I'm okay trading a token for an interjection. 3/4 feels good. I'd lay out the Potioner's Trove if they didn't just play an Acolyte. I can also stock up. I'm so far away from getting to use the Excavator, but I get a block. I'm gonna stock up. I'm not gonna really have a better shot at or chance to stock up. Ooh, I love Skycoast Conductor here as a blocker. And then Pursue the Past versus Muse Seeker. I think we're on Pursue the Past just because I don't have more instant sorceries. They're just gonna tap it here, but that's fine. Like the structure of the event, you kind of have to high roll the draft anyway. Just being great at drafting isn't quite enough. I'm just gonna put out the Dromedary. Play this one kind of fair. Because if I kill the Dromedary, I can hit 6 mana and then excavate it in the same turn, or Archaic before I Potioner's Trove. We have some options. I have good attacks still. They can double block or just trade. Hell yeah. Excavator, pick up Dromedary. Sure. We got our value out of it already. I just want the camel down this turn. I have some time before I have to Pursue the Past. I could play one more land. No, I'm gonna hold on to this. Then I can Pursue the Past, dig for a land, to Flashback Antiquities. It's a limited championship qualifier. which is also next week online. I really just want to flashback Antiquities on the loose, though. Neat. Could Tome Blast. I think I would rather pursue the pass. Pitching the Tome Blast. Ooh. Yeah, usually it's top 32 and then the top 32 draft, and you go 3-0 in the draft and you make it if you get there. Yeah. It's actually, they tend to have really good payouts otherwise also. Oh, you're playing in Washington tomorrow? I mean, they've got an Osteomancer loop. That's not bad. Let's Rebel Rouser first. I could also break up the loop for x equals 4. Yeah, I'm gonna break up this loop. Then I can planes, rouse some rubble, and make another spirit. So they need a sweeper to stop me from here. Moment of Reckoning kills 1, 2, 3, 4. Pitch a mountain. Two blocks, 6, 7, 8, 9 even. 3 blocks. Flashback Tome Blast here. Should be exactly lethal. They can only block here, take 9 even. Oof. You have to drive there? Good luck. I see. It is Washington, that makes sense. I mean, Turn of the Antiquities is still just a really strong start, even on the draw. And if we can get a red source, we're in great shape. Cute. Red is our splash, so it's not a huge deal. But they're trying to hold up an Essence Scatter. They can't counter this. They can brush off. See you, Quebec. Are you in Washington currently? Or are you going to Prague? Nice. Dromedary. Next turn I can intercept, draw a card. Just try to get to 6 mana. Prague, okay. Nice. We have been procrastinated. I'm gonna take a stun counter off. Yeah, let's take a stun counter off. I can repel Calamity my own Dromedary like that. I'm gonna go ahead and just play this Interceptor now. That way I get to attack with both. Red source, I want that. Looks like a counter spell. Yeah, I'm just gonna get in there first. I kind of want the Archaic down. I'm gonna kick this Burst Lightning on the 3/3. Rude. Eventually this will untap. Okay, I'm glad I saved this Repel Calamity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'd rather Sunder it. Even if it means they can scatter. They discarded Traumatic Critique. That's terrifying. I think what I actually do then is Rejoinder the Channeler. Then attack. I'm gonna do this on their upkeep. That way it's harder for them to protect Jadzi and also use Jadzi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're both just slowly waiting for this Dromedary to untap. That is really good. Jadzi Traumatic Critique is a nice late game mana sink deck. They're discarding scary good cards too. Scatter check. Second is Anvil Stroke, okay. Well, looks like they're making 3 3/3s. That's okay, I get to make 2 3/3s. I'm gonna discard a Rebel Rouser here. That's what I have to hit with my Archaic. Okay, for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm gonna exile the mascot. I want to be able to tuck here. Dromedary untaps in 2 turns. That's a 5/4. Run from me when they're wondering where do we go. They can flash back the Tome Blast. And that's fine. I'm afraid of a Wisdom of the Ages right now. I'm afraid of that too. Yeah, we'll tuck this Traumatic Critique. Hey, Fiesta. We've had a pretty rough go of it, but we're not doing bad right now. Ark's a good draw. Can't say no. We can group project. We could wilt in the heat, but I need to be able to tuck my other Archaic in response to this Vibrant Outburst. We know they've got a Traumatic Critique on the bottom of their library. We don't get to block this turn anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and flash this back now. We just need to be able to tuck our other Archaic. It's been tough. I've Arcane Omened 3 times, Fiesta, and they drew lethal on me immediately. Multiple times from there. I'm gonna take 5 here, and we have a pretty good attack on the crackback. I know. I'm a little salty about it. This is my first, so 12 is the most I've gone without winning a box before. Well, that's pretty terrifying. Especially because my removal of choice is Wilt in the Heat. Want the Muse Seeker down first. Sing with the team. I can flashback pursue. I could have wilted here. But they're taking 5, 6. Yeah, if I had hit here, I had a lethal. I should still have lethal. I don't know what they can do with 1 mana. Yes. Because I can respond to whatever they do with another Archaic trigger. I do love that, Sumo. I had lethal, but I'm like, did I need to wilt here? Like, the danger was that if I wilt and they have the Chase Inspiration, I was scared and I didn't really need to be. This is solid. We're mostly just trying to curve out here. I know. My first 3 runs were all 4 or 5 wins, Sumo. There's no boxes. Play our mountains last. Because we are not a very... We're not actually red-white. We're blue-white with 2 mountains. Hello. Let's rouse some rubble. And they might scatter this. That's fine. The arc is really good. Yeah, and then they always have it every time. I can't hit, but still gonna do it. The first couple went really good for me. But like, it's not hard to get enough wins to get your gems back. It's for me, it's really hard to actually get the boxes. I think I run this out even though I can't recall in the same turn. Just because most of what kills this is 5 mana. That's fair. Emeritus is a card that is often worth scooping against, although I personally would have done that. I would have played it out just because I have Ancestral Recall drawn land often enough that I assume my opponent will happen to my opponent fairly often. My deck's great. The deck's really strong. We have Arc and Emeritus, and do we have anything else? I mean, Arc and Emeritus are really good. Then lots of just solid removal. Like, it's low card advantage. Like, Antiquity's on the loose. We run out of cards pretty fast. I think we can keep this on the play. We just have to put some work into resolving the Trove, because if we don't, we'll die. But yeah, Arc and Emeritus are just so much value. Oh, and this card is very good. This is a solid and terrifying sweeper. These Antiquities, they're on the loose. This is just so good because so often what your opponent does in this format is keep a hand that has turn 2 Last Gasp, turn 2 Abrade, turn 2 Tome Blast. Let's see. Trove is nice. I think I'd rather just get the Sloth into play. Against Silver Quill, it's better to hit their creatures usually. I get to attack. If they play a spell, I get to wilt. Aww. Sad. No blocks. I don't think they have a second end of the hunt. They might have a Last Gasp. Dromedary. They can kill it if they want. And then I Trove, pick it back up, and eventually Tremors. Well, you are a problem. Don't think we're gonna reach Tremorsing anytime soon. I would rather exile this here. And the danger was interjection, self-blink, but there were no pauses. Yeah, the somehow perfect mana is what keeps getting me. This is a pretty optimistic Arc of Hunger. Oh, whoops. Well, let's hit a land. Hey, look at that. Like, I've seen cool decks do well in this. I've seen Witherbloom aggro win one. If I get this guy, I'll try for Silver Quill. The Duelist is very good. You meant last turn? Yeah. I definitely should use the camo for discount. I'm not playing it 100% today. I'm not sure why. So I went 5-color Omen, and my opponent drew together as one only once today, but 4 times so far this direct. And then once I Arcane Omened and they played the other one. I'm going to have to kill this Stone Glider. We'll mill one first, see what we hit. I think I just want Antiquities here. At 7 mana, I can Burst Lightning. Yeah, that's what happens, Sumo. I'm willing to double block and risk another spell from them, just because even 2 for 1 I can outvalue, as long as my life total is preserved somewhat. Okay. I'll take 8. This doesn't hit creatures with flying, so I gotta be a little bit careful. Well, that was a good draw. Arc first. Was that better? Yeah, just barely. I can double block the Demonstrator still. We're just gonna run this out and pass. I think I block, burst, gain 2 life. That's fine. I'll block here, taking the 4. Nita's kind of scary right now. Can't pay the ward here. Don't want to give him a burst lightning. Arc first. Blue, red, white, white, white. One more white. I might have to pursue the pass this turn. I just need to stop the Stone Glider and then block. Land, gain 1. I can gain 1 more. I mostly just need to be able to stop a Nita activation. Alright, they're just about out of things. We get to keep gaining life. They can raise dead the Ink Mage, that's fine. I think I wait to burst lightning. I'm gonna tuck my own wilt. I could have stopped the raise dead, but I'm just not. I don't care about this Ink Mage. X equals 2, then burst lightning? Yeah. Nope. Arc first. And then I think I'm most scared of Nita still. I don't want them to take my tremors. Yeah, I'm in control now. Getting for 3. Island Camel. And gain 2 life. Alright, I think we turn this corner. Moment of Reckoning is bad, but not game over. Do I have lethal? I get to tap 1 creature, pay the ward. Or tap here. I don't, alright, if I tap here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, 7 mana. So I get to tuck, I don't get to tuck all the cards just because I don't have enough cards in the graveyard. But if I tap here, they block the biggest. Ooh. Well, that's not lethal then. I'll take the 4. 6, 7. I need to deal 7 more. 8. It depends on what I hit. Oh my god, Mozio was so good there. Well, I was pretty confident. I didn't think they would go actual Rapier Wit into Mozio to gain the 4. Whoops. I mean, my plans for the future are to desperately look for a job in general, along with the rest of America. I just need to make sure that they can't take anything with Nita here. But that was a great hit. We're just gonna play it fair now. I can untap my Dromedary, leave up 4 mana. I think that's what we want to do. Four in, 3 in. So they can sack a creature to exile something. I can respond with my Archaic. I just can't let them play either of these. In response, I'm going to tuck my Tremors first. And make a 2/2 and drain them 1. And then tuck my Burst Lightning. So no Nita. I can't beat my own Subterranean Tremors for 4. They can pick up Mozio. They can Mozio the Osteomancer. That's fine. Can I make 8 cards in my graveyard? Not easily. First Dromedary. Pursue the past. Discard a Dromedary. Dromedary. Pursue the past. Discarding the Dromedary. Some real value there. I'm not going to pick up the Dromedary again. I want to hold up my Repel Calamity. And pass. I can Archaic, but I'm going to if they do anything. Oh, you meant on the Mozio trigger? I could have, but I just don't care. Taking the 3. I don't have any ones. Yeah, we can just win this by being careful. I think I repel Calamity, let it be countered to put a card into my graveyard so that I can make 5 cards leave the graveyard with 10 mana. 4, 5, 9, 10, 11. Because I can break through for only 1 damage. I can make it 2 damage. I do. All right. Repel Calamity and untapped Demonstrator. Interceptor. Good game. Tap down. Ink Mage. Swing out. Tuck tuck. Last time we were very close to lethal. We were a couple points off. We didn't have enough cards in our graveyard last turn for lethal. All right, I need more water. Yeah, the deck's really solid if you want to take a look. Be right back. Hi, Rebel. Pretty nice day for a walk. I like this weather. All right, Rebel, I'll take you soon, buddy, okay? Okay. After this one, I gotta take my pup. Well, I have like an hour. All right, 5 wins. Let's get that box. I keep losing here. I keep mulliganing 3 times at 5 wins. Yeah. So 12 runs. I've never gone 12 runs without a box before. I've won on the 12th run a couple times. I think we keep this. Group Project into Antiquities with removal backup is very good. Yeah, relatable, Sumo. I really feel it. Like, because your deck can be great and it's just stutter twice. We're gonna Group Project instead of Pursue the Past. Just because if I miss a land drop, there's a real chance that I hit a tapped land on turn 3. It's Sloth. Feels really weird, but I think it's Sloth. Sloth is just so good on its own. But I'm not gonna have time to play it. There's an Arc, that's cool. I'm gonna take this opportunity to Antiquities and Group Project. And then ideally next turn, I hit Potioner's Trove and a land so I can repel Calamity. And then start arcing. Group Project is half of an Antiquities, and it's still pretty good. It still comes in tapped. Wait. This is wrong. What? This text is wrong. Is this not a trigger? I mean, I hit for 8, take 12 on the crackback. I have a shot of lethal if I just play the Trove this turn and then intercept. This creature enters with a number of stun counters on it equal to 3 minus X. I guess there was no X. I can repel Calamity here, tap here, swing 8. I think I'm more interested in destroying Tam right now. I should have done this first. Kill the Lumaret. Swing for 9. And I could have switched gears and taken a more, like a slower approach. Tried to win this game over time. But yeah, I feel like this is going to get difficult if I do it that way. Yeah, because once they stabilize here, it's very hard, right? So this way I can flashback Antiquities for all lethal attacks. All right, no land. They have 1 mana up. I think I arc first. They can block 2 of them, take 5. Wow. That's a really good start. Geometry Trudge. So they could have had exactly oh, there's no unsummon. I don't think they could have had anything there. All right, there's a 1/2 of a box for Carl. Let's see if we can get him a whole box. That was a tough one. Thank you also. Like I could have switched gears and like we're good against the Trudge because we have the Archaics. So if I had hit the land with Repel Calamity and played a longer game, I mean, as good as the Conductor is, we need a white source. We got to throw this back. This is the keep. I think we're putting back Muse Seeker. It could be stock up. Like, I'm okay just hitting stock up later, shuffling, and then hitting it. Nah, we'll put back the Muse Seeker because chances are I'm going, even if I hit a blue source, I still just want to cycle, crack my clue. That's a good draw. Get in for 1 and then untap. Rebel Rouser might be better here than Trove. I guess it depends on what I discard. We're gonna Rebel Rouse and discard a land. Yeah, because then next turn I get to potion, because it, ooh, yes. Because the Trove isn't summoning sick. So I get to potion its Trove and pursue the pass next turn, or potion its Trove and stock up next turn. Oh. It's Scatter, Disdainful Stroke, or Brush Off. Try for a stock up. I think we're taking the Antiquities here for bodies. And then it's either Archaic or Sloth. The Archaic is Patient. I'll take the Archaic here. I'm just really happy if I get to hit their Potioner's Trove this turn. I need to draw a land to Antiquities and Arc this turn. Yes, which is awkward. I hate being control against Converge, but I do have Arc. Arc's really good. Mountain over Island? That would explain that. I could exile this treasure with an Archaic. Like, they could Disdainful Stroke here, and that's okay. Let's see what we hit. Aw, sad. I think I'm pitching my Spectacle Summit here. It is really good. I don't want to miss my land drop, but I want to just make sure I'm pinging every turn forever. It's a little bit sketchy. Why does everybody have this against me? We're actually in good shape compared to usually when this happens. Let's see if we get the Thoughtseize bug. Nope. It's okay. We're still on an extra card a turn. We're still providing a lot of a clock. 4, 5, 6 to flashback Antiquities. Yeah. One, two, three. I think Antiquities is still better here than killing the Glassrite. We'll attack first. Just having 6 more power here is so strong. Three pings, 2 3/3s. Yeah. We got 3 big bombs. Antiquities, Arc of Hunger, and Emeritus. We also got some good black cards, but Emeritus is way better. Now my opponent has a handful of removal, and they're like, I don't want to kill any of these things. Tremors is really good, yeah. Although that one's like pretty awkward in this deck. We just have a lot of things that die to it. If they can kill anything, they're killing the Arc. Pray for the people inside your head, 'cause everybody has this card. Everyone. Not this one. Guy coach. I agree. Every time I feel like I'm ahead, they have it. Everybody has it. Into life. Get in for one. They get to kill my Rebel Rouser now. I need to find my other Archaic to tuck my Archaic. Like, we're getting through the deck, just a little slow. Blue, red, green, black. So it's only 4. They can't do it for 5 right now. When you're dead, when you're dead. I'd kill this in response if it stopped them from gaining the life or drawing the card, but it does not. The uncommons I found are okay. Like, I love that these commons are relevant and powerful. There you are, buddy. I have to run it out now. I don't really have a choice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would have loved one more mana when that happened, but we have to hope it survives the turn, because that's how we can have ourselves some decking. And also kill them. But I don't think it will. It is just sized right. Oh my god. They went with 2 3/3s instead. That's awesome. I only need to be able to activate it one time. Cool. I can procrastinate here and attack, but I can only do it for X equals 2. I really want to get in for 3 this turn, though. People got too good at this format, but it's pretty cool also. Like, if they play like a Garrison Excavator, I want to tuck them together as one. Pretty good. End step. Tuck my Archaic. That's a really good draw. Arc first. Alright, land for turn puts them to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 puts them to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. I guess they could Daze or Force of Will, and I should do that first. So I have 10 mana, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 mana. I can also cast Group Project, but that's not different here. 4 damage, puts him to 3 life, and leave me with 4, 5. 4 mana left. 2 life, 1 life, flashback Group Project. cast with flashback. 1, 2, 3. Tuck my own Emeritus. Tuck my own. Doesn't matter. Burst Lightning. Hey, good game. All right, so that is a whole box for Carl. I'll let you know when it arrives. I'm gonna go ahead and type it into the chat. Yay! It took 12 runs. 12 runs is still the most 11 runs is still the most I've done without a box. Let me just DM Carl. And then we still got a sponsor run for Fiesta yet. It's okay. Whenever I feel like I turn the corner of the luck, it just keeps happening. Yeah, winning the Arcane Omens is always very satisfying. All right, we're gonna start another one, and then I gotta walk the dog, and we'll do words on stream. This deck was very good. Never Farquaad. Again. All right, this one is Fiesta's run. Yeah. I had an arc before and I never got to cast it even once. Ad Nauseum and Adrix are, but they're both kind of trash, but they're cool trash. Mighty No Matter, Berta, Pensive Professor is excellent. I like Emeritus of Conflict, but it's like just fine. When it works really well. Silver Quill is often worth a splash. All right, we have a Hop to It and an Ennis. We have double Dromedary. I do just love Dromedary. This was my third pick for most underrated cards from the set. So Dromedary, Tabulator. I don't remember the third one right now, but I said it before. Pensive Professor, Tester. It's really just these two cards that I like. Scatter's fine. Betrayal's good. Ursa can be good. If this were legendary, I would love it. I would force it so often. Black is Zombify, Stargaze. Tragedy Feast is good. It's just so big. Flashback, we need a lot of specific spells, but it's good when you have those. Double Glassrite Emeritus means that we might get to play Emeritus well. Love Excavator, 2 Heated Argument. Lorecaster is a combo with Zombify. Green, we've got First Year, Shared Roots, Barrage, Snarl Song. That's not enough green cards to be base green for a 5-color deck, but Snarl Song is worth splashing in a lot of decks. Wow. That is a nice set of cards for Silver Quill. The first set doesn't stand out that well to me. I really like these dragons. Outburst, Pain Mage, Mascot, Dance. This is our first Outburst. Are all just great cards. Teacher's Pass, Lumaret. I mean, that's a lot of green-black. So I don't think green-black, like, life gain is great, but green-black mid-range works. It's a thing. Relic Sloth, Berta, Mind in a Matter. All right, what's our fixing? Biblioplex, Terramorphic. I'm going to kind of put all these together to look at them, because these are very good. This is a really good set. 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 And so is this. Like, double Administrator, double Mascot is the 2 drops you need. So we're going to check our removal. Snarl Song is in the blue-green pile, but we are not good at splashing it. So we have to already be playing all the cards. Like, we could do Sultai. Teamer, our man is a little bit better. We go base green, we get Shared Roots First Year. Barrage is our only removal spell. Striker's good in a green-black deck, though. Red gives us a double glass right. That's a strong reason to splash a Snarl Song. And Flashback is good with Emeritus and Tone Blast, Excavator, Heated Arguments, all fine cards. I do love Bulk Up if we're aggressive. I think we build out Black-White first. We're just going to build Black-White to know what our baseline is. We don't have a strong ability to splash in a Black-White deck. Our blue-red does look solid. Pen's Professor is so strong. Violent Outburst. Did we get a Burst Lightning? No. So, like, a little bit of burn is what you need for the blue-red aggro deck. But Snooping Page, Scolding Administrator, it's just a good curve out. And Silver Quill's a great card. Silver Quill's very strong. He's one of the stronger dragons just because he's a 4-mana dragon. Do we get to Arnon? We just have Send in the Pests and hop to it. So Arnon's like average. Too many 4s. No black removal. Oof. We could splash red poorly for removal. This won't work. It's too bad. We're close. Black-white's really close. Okay, now we know. No black-white. We could do green-black, potentially splashing white. But, like, we actually don't have any green removal either. Like, we have one green removal spell. Let's see what our removal is. Vibrant Outburst. Blue-red aggro with a light green splash. It's looking really good, though. The 2 damage from Heated Argument is relevant a stunning amount of the time. No black removal spells at all. That kind of rules out black. Our blue-red with a little bit of green looks very strong, and I think we might just have to do that because that's where the removal is. But we can make do with red, green, and a little bit of white if we're running all the colors, because if we're green, we can run a lot of them. But I think we want to be blue-red splashing either green for Berta Mind into Matter or white to be a little bit faster. We just get a lot of tempo and a lot of value from blue-red. I love Bulk Up. Like, Bulk Up is one of my pet cards in the set. But we're going to split out the blue-red cards first. I would love to play the land that works with Emeritus. All right, are we going to make Living History work? We have a Tome Blast, and that's pretty much it right now. So we'll put the graveyard package together and see where we end up. I like Lorecaster. I like Lorecaster Splashback for Zombify a lot. I want to splash the Snarl Song anyway, even if it's just off of treasures. It's so good in this deck. The dance is a beautiful thing. All right, we could run Pursue the Past if we splash white. Green gives us Embrace the Paradox, Berta, Mind into Matter. I don't think Fractal Tender makes the cut. We might play the Archaic, though. We have a lot of treasures in a Great Hall. We need the Dromedaries. All right, so yeah. Excavator doesn't really have enough cards. Living History might just be fine as a 2-drop. Anything in green proper we'd want to splash. Snarl Song. Maybe Barrage Barrage. I don't think this card's really viable. But maybe we're making enough treasures. All Arise. All colors? I don't think so. I don't think we have the removal to do a 5-color pile. No, our rares kind of suck. Like, we have Silver Quill. We could run Silver Quill. But, like, our rares are pretty bad. We've got Adrix. We've got Ad Nauseam. And other than that, we just got our standard 6, which in this case are Great Hall of the Biblioplex, Emeritus of Conflict, Berta, Mind into Matter. Like, we could make red the splash. It's tough. We just tried that. We just built that out Berserker. I like the dragons. I think they kind of nailed the dragons in this set. Like, Silver Quills are really cool. We are no good. We are no good at greed. We have 2 pieces of fixing, and if we go base green, we have no playables, right? Like, we have Shared Root, Studious, First Year, then what? Thornfist Striker as our green cards, and then we have to be base green so that we can search up our colors. We didn't get any Converge, we didn't get any Potioner's Troves, we didn't even get any General Colors cards. And then we have no black removal spells, 1 white removal spell, 1 green removal spell, 1 blue removal spell. Like, we don't get to be a control pile without rare finishers and removal spells. Like, your pool was very good, Sims. I think that it was one of the stronger pools I've seen, and I think you were supposed to go soup. But I don't think we get to do that. I think our only real way to win this, get the box, is by applying pressure and getting the kill. But we can do that because we've got Heated Argument, we've got Vibrant Outburst, we can keep cards flowing, and we can keep hitting. We're good at hitting and keeping cards flowing on hitters. We have to lower our curve quite a bit. Yeah, I don't like hoping to draw our land. I like playing a pool that can just do it. Like, if we have to, we'll do that. But I don't think we have to. I think we can get a pretty good Temur Tempo deck here. Like, we're really low on removal, but we got Banishing Betrayals, and then the removal we do have is really high tempo. We can keep our curve low and then just keep drawing cards with our green. And green's our splash right now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're not very good at the Barrage Barrage or the Living History. Those are our worst 2s. We're not good at Paradox Surveyor. Orissa's like really good, but I don't think we get to play her. We could play the Archaics off our treasures, but I'd rather have Snarl Song. Lorecaster. A lot of value, but we can't blink it. I think we keep these 3 instead. 28, 25. Our only converge is Snarl Song, which is okay on 3, but we can get more with Biblioplex and treasures. And that's it. That's all we have to do that with. I would have loved like a tackle artist. We just built Orzhov and it's not there because we don't have a single black removal spell. We have 0 in our pool, 0 black removal spells. You can count them, not a single one. Not even like removal spells we can splash for in green. If we run every removal spell in the pool in Abzan colors, we have 1 removal spell. And I don't think you get to play a deck with 0 removal spells. Like, this is really good, but Silver Quill is good when it copies a Wander Off, and we have 0 Wander Off. We have an Interjection, and a Rapier Wit, and an Ajani's Response. That's our 1 white removal spell. And if you look at over at black, we have 0 combat tricks and 0 removal spells in the pool. 0. So we built it already, and it is not feasible. If we go green black and then splash white, we have 2 removal spells. Because in green, we have 1 copy of Burog Barrage. We have to be playing either red or blue, because blue has 2 Banishing Betrayals and 1 Run Behind. Red has 2 Heated Arguments and a Tome Blast, and then we have a Vibrant Outburst. But I think we are cutting this Burog Barrage here, because then Great Hall casts all of our green cards except Birda. We can go down to 1 forest. 1, 2, 3 green sources and a half. 4 green sources. We have no lands in Mardu and we want to be aggro. It is feasible. So we're going to build that one next. But I want to finish this one first. And it's probably going to be Banishing Betrayal as the last cut. But like this deck has the same problem. We don't really have pressure. We have card draw, a lot of it. I need another body. I think I just want a card with trample, full stop. Paradox of Air doesn't dig for enough cards. Like, we could do green, black, red, try Jund. I'm gonna hit done here. We're gonna get a screenshot. Like, Mardu's close. We can curve out into the Heated Arguments, but red would be a splash, and it would be a splash with not 1 piece of fixing. We got 0 fixing. We do have Terramorphic. We have 1 Terramorphic Expanse and a Great Hall, so it's not the end of the world. So we did black-white aggro from there. It looks like this. We have a 2-drop for our aggro deck. We have 2 2-drops for our aggro deck, and then all the multicolored ones, which are very good. But we're a little heavy on 4s. Meredith is close. But then we get to play our red removal spells, so we're up to 4 removal spells and an interjection. Our black's just really bad. Like, we could run Zombify. Tragedy Feaster is good, but that's a lot of 4s, so we'd have to cut something like the Dromedaries. We need 2 more playables here. Yeah, we're pretty light on playables. Yeah, so these are all our playables. We have a whopping 19 Mardu playables if our mana is going to work. If we want to make our mana a lot worse, we can put in like red cards, but then we have to draw actual mountains. So we'd just be a 3-color deck. It's not going to work there. White, black, green is close. Try Jund. Because we have a lot of good green-black cards and Tragedy Feaster. We do have Relic Sloth. I like Osteomancer in this deck. Shade Rider's a reasonable finisher. There's a Send in the Pest and an Arnin. Arnin's like fine. I think Mind of the Matter is really good though. 2 Heated Argument, Tome Blast. Good Splash and Excavator. Two more cards we have to find room. We have to add in. Stargaze is great. Should be running that. Zombify is like average. We could run Zombify, Flashback, Excavator. It's not bad. But we don't have a way to close this game. Like, we don't have anything that pumps the team. We don't have a way to make our pests relevant. They're just going to be 1/1s. Like, we have one Thornfist Striker. We do have an Arnon. Striker and Arnon together might do enough. This is a 16 land deck right now. Our mana is a lot better, too. Can double splash off of our 2 Swords of the Fixing. We got 2 Swords of the Fixing. It's more than the last time. Black, white, blue, red. Run the bird, mind into matter. Cut the white back out. No, nothing, just, we're not applying enough pressure early to be an aggro deck, and our bombs are too weak to be a control deck, and you don't want to be in between. I think this is the list. 17 lands, tons of card draw, light green splash. 1, 2, 3, 2 treasures. 9 creatures, 10, 11 creatures, 12 creatures, 11 and a half. I would like one more creature though. Feels weird now playing the shared roots and bear, but green is a splash. Pretty light splash too. I would like another flyer, so we'll bring in the Spellbook Seeker. Maybe for the flashback. It's not like we have a ton of cheap things to make it work. It's really good with the Merit as a conflict. I like this, though. We're going to run this one. We just need to make one more cut. Bulk Up's, like, weak here. But it lets us get a kill that we wouldn't have otherwise. All right, Seeker's back out. Let's run it. All right, after this game, I'm taking the pup, so we're going to be doing words on the stream. It's not the best pool, but this can get there. You need to balance it. So this is a puzzle format. You need to assemble your puzzle. You need to find your missing pieces. So like, I've mined into matter and embrace the paradox. That's solid. I'm gonna keep this, but I probably shouldn't. We're gonna end up using Mind in the Matter as an explorer if we can't get a 2-drop. It's just slow, but it's functional and slow. We have our colors, we have interaction. We're gonna Mind in the Matter for 2, put a land into play most likely. Hello, that's what we needed. Yeah, you can't, if you run a ton of card draw, you're only gonna draw card draw and then you'll lose. And if you run a lot of, I don't think they block here. Yes. All right, we need a second red source. We have our second blue source. Well, we don't usually need a second green source. Now I have Mind into Matter for 2 here. It's not great, but putting a land, like, draw 2 cards, put a land into play is not the worst for 4 mana. I need to water my plants. Yeah, I need double red fairly often. Hey, deck, thank you. So what we want to do now is play our Glassrite, increment, go to combat. We're going to pay X equals 1, slide a counter to the right, no attacks, and craft with pride. Pass the turn. And we can block. We won't, but we can. I really just want to use this treasure to draw another card. I was gonna Mind into Matter. I kind of just want to barbecue this and smack him. All right. I mean, an interjection keeps it alive. Takes it to a 7/7. If I suspect interjection, I want to run behind. I'm just gonna pass. Then I get a double block. And then run behind. Then untap and Mind into Matter. And swing 6. Yeah, but I'm going to be a little greedy here. And instead of... If I kill it now, I get to hit them for 4. And instead of that, I'm going to try and pull an extra card out of them. I don't need to be the aggressor when I have draw 6 cards coming up. Cool. I guess they don't have an interjection. I really thought they had it, but awesome. And set barbecue. They did. I'm okay with letting them draw this card now, too. Yeah, I really just want to draw 4, 5. I can put the Archaic into play, but I'm not going to because I'd rather have a 5/5. Okay. They kill it right away, it's fine. I can flash this back later. I don't need to worry about card advantage so much. Grandeur! Aw, man! That is a clean Pencil Professor answer. But it doesn't target. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to kill them. Oof, they had 2. Getting for 3. I think we're just dancing this turn, and then I can flash back the dance next turn. But this is pretty good lethal line. And any of these creatures are lethal because I can flash back my heated argument. That makes it a little harder to kill them, but not that much. They still need removal. Oh god. That makes it hard to kill them. Okay, and I kind of have to kill them now. But I have 9 on board. So I can just run behind the poet. What would I want to flashback? Run behind. Now I want to flashback my heated argument in case they gain a life. Good game. They had some mana issues. When your opponent's playing Page, it's always a little sad because it means that they got a few pages in their common slots. I would play Page if I had 3 or 4 of them, though. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to walk the dog and grab a snack. So in the meantime, we're doing Words on Stream, and as per usual, the first place for Words on Stream gets a free deck tech, which you can use for the sealed. You can use for this Arena Direct right now. Also, Tuesday, so tomorrow I'll be doing this more, but just so everyone is aware, Tuesday in Discord, we're going to be watching Game Changers. It's my favorite show. The new episode is out Monday, and I'll show you enough to get you up to speed. I'll probably just leave it running all day while I work if people want to come early. Should be a ton of fun. So I think I have it scheduled to start at 5, but we'll be running the older episodes all the way up to then. All right, I'll see everybody later. 10 minutes, just about. Alright, I'll be right back. DM me if you message me on Discord if anything goes wrong or is needed. I am returned. Hey, Farquaad. You're too good. It's okay, I'm having a snack. Damn, Dead Meat. Doing really well. Oh, sorry. This is a... You're kind of killing it collectively. I don't have it in me to stop you when you're doing this well, so I'm gonna keep eating. What is soursop? Soursop? I've never seen that word. I'm gonna look it up. I'm learning. I like this. I like vocabulary. Is a small evergreen tropical tree from Central and South America, known for its large oval green fruit with white fibrous flesh and a sweet tart flavor. Yep. Cool. I learned a new thing. I have too much cranberry sauce. That was a good run. All right, so Dead Meat, you have a free sealed. Did I send this to Fanta yet? I don't think I sent this to Fanta yet. Snip, snip. We're gonna just put this in the chat so I have it. I love just conceptually, I love local fruits. Okay, that's in the chat. Well done, everybody. All right, we back. No worries, Summer. You're always welcome to hang out in the shadows. So I do a free deck tech. So if you don't have to subscribe or spend points, if you want me to take a look at your sealed or draft, it's free. So, you know, minor prize. So first place gets free sealed, second place gets free draft. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Just card draw and burn. That's what we're doing here. So I put it in the Discord chat, but if you want to do it, if I'm offline, you can DM me. If I'm online, we'll do it on stream. Oh. Nope. But it's sweet of you to ask. This is a good hand, a 7 at 6. It's a little trickier. I think we just played the Snarl song, put back Berta. Because we're like very hard to kill everything. Honestly, it's a pretty small prize. I don't want to, like, I have as many excuses to give out the free deck decks as I can find. I'm gonna Tome Blast this. And then Glass Ride, make the treasure in the same turn. And hopefully Snarl Song after that. That's a problem. It's just a pain to keep track of. You can donate a deck tech in real time. Like if you're with someone who's like, I want a deck tech and I don't have money, go for it. Yeah, I'm okay with this. We just have to accept the card advantage we lost here. And I might Muse's Encouragement next turn. I think I just take the 5 and Snarl Song here. This is gonna be a bit of a beating though. I don't think they want to feed any creatures to me. Blue, green, red, white, black, Snarl Song. This is a bigger problem. I don't have attacks, which is kind of crazy. I'm really scared of this Anita right now. But if I attack, they just double block, I trade with 2 3/3s. And I'm in a lot of trouble because if Nita goes on a line here, or 3 fly, that's fine. They can take my Tome Blast or my Snarl Song. All right, unstep, we get to Muse's Encouragement. I'm okay with this. I'm okay just trading off here because it's very dangerous from their point of view. Flashback my Snarl Song here. I think they do.
Make 2 4/4s. Hey, Agenta. I do it every once in a while. Usually I just hop on Steam or I'll stream it in Discord. Just with whoever's around. But I'm cutting that back on the streaming. So I have more evenings to do it. There's a problem. I think I double block here while I can, because it's going to get harder and harder to do. I have fun. They double block here. I think I embrace the paradox. I have to find an answer for Nita here. I haven't played a land yet. I can bounce the elemental to attack for 3. So if they sack a creature, flashback the Tome Blast, shoot me for 2, grow the team. I block 1. Block 1, bounce 1, take 8. Otherwise, I block here. Bounce 1. I think I just need them to fuck up here. I think that's my best shot. Because then I can bulk up, flash it back to hit for 12 in the air. Yeah. I would do that again, Theo. What if I bounced Nita in response, then block takes 7? I just need 4 and 9. The problem is that that's fine. So they're going to 15. I can hit for 16 here. And if they have a Masterful Flourish, I lose, but it has to be a perfect draw. But of course it's a perfect draw. I go to 3 to run behind. Draw 1 card. Yeah, I mean, I have to presume that their draw is not full perfect every time, right? Because, like, they drew 3 cards, and they hit Swamp, Masterful Flourish, and that was it. There was nothing else that let them survive that turn. And they don't know this yet. If I held flashback instead of snarl songing? No, anything other than snarl song there killed me. What are you saying? I flashback something else? Because I can't flashback to take a sorcery out of my graveyard to stop the Nita. You mean to stop the fire? I mean, I just needed them to not have Masterful Flourish specifically. Because I had to block, because if it was Masterful Flourish, I died anyway. So I could have done that, but I had lethal. I wanted to kill them. Like, if I stopped Nita there, then I still have to deal... Like, the problem is that they had all the 4/4s, even without the Nita. They had more 4/4s than I did. Sad. If I had another red source, I would have waited a turn just to make sure I got the treasure. Their army was still... If I don't flashback Snarl Song, they get to attack twice. Like, without the 4/4s, I just can't do anything. Well, that's very annoying. I think I avoid giving them a land right now. And I just have to draw a non-land. Let me know when you're backing. Yeah, we're fucked. I can bounce, but I'd rather wait a turn. Biblioplex is good. Even just one more life, we're doing okay. Yeah, but if I discarded 2 lands there and then didn't draw any lands, then I was totally fucked also. I just figured I was more likely to draw a non-land than 4 lands in a row. And yeah, you're right that was silly of me. I'm gonna go ahead and animate this. I just have enough lands. Cool, that's a good draw. I might be able to get him with the Muse's Encouragement if I attack. That's fine. I'm gonna Muse's Encouragement anyway. That's so lame. I can't have both. I think it's fine. I'm willing to take 3 to make the Surveil matter. It sucks I don't get to embrace this turn, though. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm not happy about it. I really need the cards. I'll take the 3 and end step this so they can't just recast it. Oh god. That's terrifying. I think I just main phase because it's pretty likely I can cast the mascot. Like, I have to be applying pressure now. That's how you beat Decorum Dissertation. So if I didn't Snarl Song that turn, Gex, I died to removal. But they didn't have removal, so you might have been right. Not if they don't have a kill spell for the mascot. Because we have a Pensive Professor. That's pretty lame, though. I have a 7 mana to kill the Stone Glider. And then I take 2. Or I can take 5 going to 5 just to Mind Over Matter. I can Pensive Professor and Mind Over Matter to draw 4. Then I take 7, 8, 9, and I dive pretty quick from there. But I can also try to get them to fuck up. I think I'm gonna try to get them to fuck up. Because I might be able to just hit enough burn spells. Because I have Vibrant Outburst. It's possible. The Snarl Song's good here just for gain 3 life. I've got 4, let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. So if I draw a Vibrant Outburst, I have 7 damage of burn. Yeah, I'm curious. Like, we knew what they were gonna take. I just was trying to apply enough pressure so I could win with burn. Daddy. Daddy. Straight up Snarl. I could Tome Blast face first. That way I draw 2 cards. They just double block. I bulk up. We'll pass. Hold up the scatter. Block what we can. Try and sneak a bulk up through. Any creature is lethal because of bulk up and Tome Blast, so they have to block all 3. I also have 11 cards and 3 burn spells left. Or they can have Moment of Reckoning. That's a good draw. Can they not once? Can they just have, like, not the lethal spell one time? Good game. We did have 3 lethal spells in our next 11. Well, lethal is relative. But we needed Heated Argument or Vibrant Outburst to kill them. And that did kill them. And we drew 5 cards and whiffed. And that's very sad. All right, we're gonna open up enough boxes or enough packs to do one more. That is it for sponsored runs, but I can do one more on my own dime. If you'd like to sponsor one, go ahead and DM me. I'll see what I've got, what I get to do tomorrow. We only have Emeritus of Ideation to do. So I usually do, it's $30 here, or $35, or 3 for 100. But my record, so I was at about 1 in 4. I am now at about 1 in 8. So the odds are worse. I'm gonna do one more run for sure, and then I'll do more tomorrow. That was an interesting game, Gex. Hi, Rebel. You want to say hi to the stream? I mean, this is how you go black-green. Tragedy features are black, Withering Curse. This is also great for a red-white aggro deck, and I love these two together. I pitched my hand to fix what's broken on turn 2 before. All right, Ennis, Antiquities. Unfortunately, not enough 2-drops there. Blue, we've got Channeler, Deduce, Virtuoso. Yeah, so but I can do more maybe tonight based on what people want to sponsor. Like I'm still I put what I can into this. Glassrite, Artisan, Roll Rouser. I mean, this is solid red white aggro. It's more red aggro than white aggro. But good to know when we get to the multicolored. Garrison Excavator is great. Here's a roll treatment. 2! We haven't had a single environmental scientist in 13 runs, and now we have 2! Lecture, Emil, Evolution. Fix What's Broken, Render Speechless. I love this blue-red set. Skywhale is another card we haven't had yet today. There's a Bleck, but no pests. Solid red-white, nothing incredible. Sky Coach. So this is fixing, but not ramp. How do we want to do this? We got to check our pests, which I think are 0. We have 1 pest. Black is our only pest. Well, how good is our black? Dissection Practice, Bitter Triumph. Withering Curse is great. Tragedy Feature is fine. Could do Naya. I love Royal Treatment. And Emil. Nice set of removal spells. If we have a 5-color control deck available, we didn't get any Potioner's Troves, but we do have the option of playing a double sweeper control deck with Withering Curse and Brotherhood's End. Our blue is weak, very weak. Our blue-red, a little better. We do have Skywell as a finisher available. This is where we would go Soup Sims. Soupy Control. Double Sweeper Soup Control is pretty good. But we're going to take a quick look at our 2-drops. If we ran all of the 2s, we would not have enough for Fix What's Broken. How about 3s? Not quite. So Fix What's Broken is not something we're going to build around then. Let's see what a 5-color pile looks like here. When you have 2 sweepers, it's a good idea to at least know. Yes, as many as I possibly can. Which might not be very much because I'm just about out of gems and I am at 18 months unemployed. But I'm still going to do as much as I can. There's an Agony. That's our black. The real gems are the friends we made along the way. You're right. What are our lands? 4 lands isn't bad. Let's just cram all the best cards in the pool together and see what happens. Usually this works because of blue, but here blue's pretty bad. Like, Steaks! Oh, that's so sweet. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
You can get some exclusive emotes right now, everybody. Our blue would be just Mascot and Skywhale. And Embrace. Aw, thanks, frogs. I need the hydration. I've been trying so hard to eat cranberry sauce, and it makes me thirsty. We don't have a great win con. Like, actually winning the game is pretty tough for us. We can do it with a Sky Whale or by grinding it out with the Dromedary. A meal is good. But overall, like, the things that get the kill are tough. Aw, thank you, Steaks. I really do appreciate it. Like, you would not believe. I'm gonna do my best. Like, that's a whole ass the championship qualifier run you just gave me. So thank you for that. Aw, you're really sweet. Thank you, buddy. You're not villainous at all. I like room manipulation as a finisher, but we don't make enough bodies for that. We can use Lecture to try and generate enough mana for a lethal Fractalize. If we had another Emil, I would be more willing to lean on the Trample from the Hypotheses. I'm kind of interested in just making myself immune to my own sweepers, though, wherever I can. I get that. I was a cackling villain for my whole VTuber career. Hey, pizza! Thank you so much! I've been delivered pizza by a very sweet girl. See if Maki wants a slice. Oh, then don't worry about it. Alright, we have Tackle Artist, Garrison Excavator. Soul Tie Space. Any other white that I'm interested in? Just Colossus. Maki is my roommate. Although it's hard to tell, and roommate is a bad definition. And then Ruby brought me the pizza, which is very sweet of her. Antiquities is our main white card, along with the Dromedary. Right. And then I have a Rebel. Rebel is my dog. Rebel, where you at? You want to say hi? He's not around. I'll bring him out later, though. Our black-white's not bad. It's not great. So most of the reason we're playing black here is removal, including Withering Curse. Like, we can run Environmental Scientist as our only 2-drops, and then Sweepers, and then 5 colors worth of removal. And we have good fixing, just not any kind of ramp. So we have to play 1 land a turn. Oh, apparently the pizza defocused the camera. So, it's going to be the Charm out, but we're not here to make cuts yet. One thing about this format, I say with 12 failed runs, is you got to know how you're going to win. And that's a really tough thing. As Withering Curse, I'm not able to gain enough life to turn on this curse. I have Dissection Practice and Adventurer's Eater and Oracle's Restoration. Alright, my white is really bad. Like, it's just Hard and Academic, Pursue the Past, and then these 3 cards. Like, we can be a pretty hard control deck here. Yeah, we're still in the discovery phase, right? Like, how are we going to turn this into a deck that wins the game? And are we going to be 5 colors? I don't know that we are. But Skywhale, Colossus, Terrafractal, Fractal Mascot, this is a good set of finishing creatures. Like, this will get the win. And we can cut a lot of the early plays and just rely on our sweepers and removal until then. Yeah. We can go heavier blue. That does give us... Oh, thank you so much. The train has ended. We can open the hype chest.
I kind of like this one. Hi, Rebel. You want to say hi to the stream now? I'll give you a piece of pepperoni. It's bad for you. That means you love it. Come here. Come here. Hey. Hey. I'm giving you pepperoni. Didn't you want the pepperoni? You can have it. You just have to let me lift you up. You gotta let me scoop you. He doesn't really like being picked up. He doesn't like being picked up, and he'll growl, but he won't bite me, but he'll bite other people. So I'm careful. Can I scoop you now? I'm gonna scoop you. Okay. No scoops for you. But this pepperoni is here when you want it. When he's ready to come up, he will. I think the pile is too weak. We just don't have the rares to really be a pile. Like, our rares are sweepers, which is good. We can go just Naya. Let's try again. Hey, Reb. I really like the Artisan in Sealed compared to Draft. It's okay in Draft. It's really good in Sealed. Maybe we make treasures enough? There's a Royal Treatment and a Meal and a Newt. Knockout Maneuver. I don't think we do enough mana. We have enough mana needs for the Lecturer. We could still cram in some black cards. We have 2 Graves and a Forum. This Archaic's not bad either. How you doing today, Reb? How was your stream yesterday? I missed it. We have 1 Pursue the Past. And it's Blinks what? Colossus mostly. Environmental Scientist, that's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for a Fix What's Broken. Yeah. It's rough. It's a rough market. This doesn't feel bad, but it's like very medium. We're not very good at getting the kill, but with 2 Scientists and a Sky Coach, our mana is good as long as we are based enough in green. Like, all of our 2s fix. Our white's really so weak. It's just these 2 cards and Colossus. All right, let's try Jund, and we can still cram in a Colossus. It's a little rough, but this is our first Environmental Scientist. We haven't had any. Reb, in our 14 runs, this is our first Environmental Scientist, and we have 2. So I'm pretty excited. Yeah, I'm glad. I only rate people I want to watch, because I assume that means that other people want to watch them. All right, back to black. Our blue is like weak but functional. So like Spell Pierce, Deduce, Channeler, Quick Study, Homesickness. These cards do work, but they're not a reason to be blue. So if I figure out that's what we're missing, then we'll do it. All right, red, green. We can bring in Dissection Practice and Bitter Triumph. Flourish and Treatment are kind of in the same slot. We did get a Pull from the Grave. We can do Adventurous Eaters with 0 Repartee. We lost that Academic now. Shadelock. Wander Off. Tragedy Feaster. Too many 5s. We'll have to cut some of those. And then Withering Curse is a great Magic card. We just have a lot of 5s in general with the concoctors. It's been a rough day. I had a really this 11th run for Hika. I had probably one of the best converge decks I've ever had. And then round 1, I go Arcane Omens. On turn 4, you discard 5 cards, and then they untap, draw together as one, deal 5 damage, draw 5 cards, and then Zealous Lorecaster, draw 5, deal 5 damage, draw 5 cards, and then in round 4, I played Arcane Omens, and then they didn't think I could lose, and they had 4 power on board, and I had Arcane Omens, they discard their hand, Colossus of the Blood Age, and they Foolish Fate, and then Foolish Fate, and I died from taking 12 twice. And if either card were not Foolish Fate, we would have won. It happens a lot, but it happens. Yeah, our blue's pretty bad. Like, the Sky Whale is kind of worth a splash here. Yes, and I did, in fact, adjust that for my very next run, which the Carl deck was just okay, but we drew, like, crazy good. This might just need to be Teamer. Black gives us some pretty excellent removal. Bitter Triumph, Wander Off, Withering Curse, Dissection Practice. And then we had a game, we just lost the last one. I'm like, the only thing they have that does anything here is Masterful Flourish, and they have to draw it, and they drew Masterful Flourish. Yeah, let's try Teamer. Just full-on boring Teamer. I was really excited for the double sweeper. In Teamer, we get Channeler, Virtuoso, Homesickness, Deduce, Betrayal, Spell Pierce, maybe the Procrastinate. But then, importantly, we get these cards. Quantrix Charm, Embrace, Beaters. Yeah, especially because I want to be playing all the different land names anyway with Emil. But I don't know that it's needed because we got Mascot. We just have top end anyway. I think it's going to come down to what our spells are. I love the Sky Whale. But blue doesn't feel as strong as black here. Our white's weak, even with our rares. We get Withering Curse, Tragedy Feaster. Nah, our white's still not good. Or our black's still not good. Black's good. Academic's great. We do put out like just a lot of bodies, and we could try and win with a root manipulation. Could do that on Sultai too. But we didn't get a single. This is the only pest. Black is the only pest in our whole pool. Yeah, we're still, I'm just getting a look of things right now. Could do Sultai Tempo. That's really reliant on hitting a root manipulation, though. Like, we don't win without the root manipulation for Sultai. We found the black. I do like Render Speechless a lot. We just don't have a single black and white 2-drop. We have one single 2-drop in black and white, so we don't get to play black-white aggro. Like, across both colors. We do blue-green. We have a very free splash. And a solid ability to get the kill with this list. We're just pure tempo. Value tempo. We'd cut these 3 for Procrastinate, Fractalize. Keep Deduce. I love Deduce. This is not bad. We can splash anything we want. Easy whale splash. Cinciter. Tenured Concoctor? Concoctor. Concoctor is really... I like Concoctor in this style of deck. I don't like it more than Additive Evolution. Yeah, no worries. We figured it out. I think Tackle Artist is also worth splashing here. It just hits so hard with these spells. We're getting there. And it's close. We're really close. It's a lot easier for us to splash black than red. We can do blue-green double splash, though. Up our removal. I don't think we get enough out of Pool from the Grave. Could even run the Root Manipulation. I like this. This is a solid deck with a real kill. Anything else I need to squeeze in? I like Follow the Luminance if I can gain life anywhere, but I really can't. I like this. This is a clock. We hit. Alright, Wander Off, Bitter Triumph, Knockout Maneuver, Quandrix Charm, Spell Pierce, Royal Treatment, Betrayal, Homesickness, Fractalize, Procrastinate is just removal here. I think Embrace comes out just because it is a 5-mana spell, and normally that's great, but here I want to cast my 5-mana spells. Terrafractal is usually going to end up being a 4-drop. 4-mana 3/2 flyer is fine. We never miss our land drops, so we cut the Embrace. I mean, even Deduce is something that, like, we're a mid-range deck. It's not something that I really want to be playing right now. Do we want the Forum of Amity? No, not even with the Archaic. We want 1 mountain, 1 swamp, 8 green sources, 2 red, 3 black, 7 blue. I can do 16 lands. We can keep the Virtuoso. It clears a blocker. So Fractalize, I think, is an excellent win condition. It's very good, especially with the Lecture. Like, it's not 100%. We are going to be cutting... Ooh, what'd you get? You got a Rowlet. I love Rowlet. I think Pierce is worth keeping just because of the speed that we're playing at. And Homesickness is how we are going to win a lot of the time, is just stunning them. "13 creatures. I might need one more real creature. It might just be the Terrafractal that's out. Or Concoctor. We're going to cut the Concoctor first. We want Fractalize to try and get the kill with our Terrafractal or an Emil token. Yeah, I get that. Don't stop on my account. Banishing Betrayal, I think, is the next cut. All the rest of these are really good for us. Now, these don't attack very well. Let's see what we can do for more attacks. I like the 5s we have.
I don't hate Restoration as a cantrip to trigger Tackle Artist Sky Whale. But it's better if we also have Tabulate, which we don't. Only if we are actively applying pressure. So the difference is, what are your bombs, right? If I had something worth digging for, if I were trying to win with a Tidecaller, then maybe not. But since I'm actually just trying to steal the win by putting enough pressure out, I want the Homesickness. 5, 6 blue sources. 10 pips, 12 pips. 6, 7, 8 green sources. I mean, we could also be splashing white. We could be splashing more cards. We just don't need to. Is the difference between trying to win with Tackle Artist and trying to win with Traumatic Critique. Okay, hear me out. No, it's the same as Spell Piercer Royal Treatment in this deck. I want this Quick Study. But I think this is it. I think this is what we're running, and I know it looks weird as hell. But I think that this is what we need to win the game. Like, I think this is the best we can do with this pool. If you think you can do better, I'm going to go ahead and add it to sealeddeck.tech, and I'd love to see what you make. Look, if you could only win with certain pools, people wouldn't bother. Yeah, I love. This is not a sponsored run. We don't currently have any sponsored runs, Reb, but that's okay. But this is the last run I have gems of my own to do. No, this is great. So Fractalize is a weird card. It is a real finisher, right? Like, it does deal X damage. Only if you want to, sure. It does deal X damage, but it's ooh, Snapkeep with the green source, but we have 9 green sources and we didn't have one there, and that's okay. Go back to Homesickness. Yes. No, questions are good though. So Fractalize can turn a creature into a 1/1 for 1 mana, which is handy. It's a good combat trick. And it's an X spell that gets the win, and it doesn't do a great job of either, but you're not always going to get to do either, right? I agree wholeheartedly. This is not a great play, but let's get it down there anyway. If we untap without them killing us, we are likely gonna win. Yeah, I agree. Like, that's why I love Magic so much, and that's why I like streaming. I love it when people bring all the different opinions in. Yeah, Reb did convince me to run it the first time, and I was pretty happy with it. We have 5 mana, so I can Rancor's Archaic, blue, green, black to make a 6/6 or a 5/5, or I can just pass Fractalize here. For X equals 1. I think I run out the Archaic to be the biggest thing in play. Technically speaking, they probably kill it, but then I get to Fractal Mascot to lock here and block here. It's not worthless after turn 3. I think that's a big part of the defense of it. Is at turn 3, your opponent still has big spells to play after turn 3. Ow. Like, you need something like a Lecture or something that grows, provides more value every turn. Hello, Problem. I'm Scuffle. Skywell at least blocks a Shade Rider, but we're still in trouble.
If I Virtuoso instead, that's all I do this turn. All right, Skywell it is. We might just be dead here. I am of the mind that green-black is an aggro deck now. More and more, like, this is aggressive. You should talk to Samp. Samp loves that kind of thing. Everything trampling probably kills me. Block to live. Taking 3 right now. Any pump spell or removal spell kills me. Royal treatment. Royal treatment. Tragic. Yeah, I mean, a second blue source, not mulliganing twice. I could have laid out the Virtuoso to stop the Shade Rider, but like, it was just too perfect. They had exactly last gasp, grapple with death, Shade Rider. We did not hit our land drops so that we could keep up the Pierce. We never found a second blue source. I just want a green source. We're playing 9 forests. We'll throw it back again. So the thing is, if I'd had an island there to go with the Pierce, we definitely would have won that game. Like if I had had an extra blue to keep up at any point in the game after turn 2, we would have won that game. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get a mountain or a swamp. I think mountain. We're not gonna play Emil next turn because I really want to play Emil with Royal Treatment up. It's just how we're gonna win this game. And it's scary, I don't like it. I guess I'd rather have the Spell Pierce up than the Royal Treatment. Because they can't kill with just 1 mana. Forest. Pass. I don't want to give them a reason to use their mana here. No, I should have swung with it last turn, but I'm more interested in it as a blocker. Well, I guess they have a last gasp available. Oh, no, they went to discard. I'm sorry, opponent. We get to go for lethal next turn by just fractalizing. So if you fractalize a fractal, it just gets +X/+X. They would have if they'd found a 3rd land. I feel it. The last boxes we got, we started out at 0-1. It is, but I'm happy to Biomancer hold up the charm. We just have we have the full 17 lands and 2 scientists. I believe in our ability to hit a land drop even if we miss it. I could have also had the Quandrix trying to counter the rampant growth. Yeah. I'm not happy about it. But I'm also sick of mulliganing to 5. That's dumb. Don't listen to me. That's not a reason not to mulligan to 5. We're fucked. I definitely should have attacked. Yeah, I'm only running 21 mana sources. I'm a dummy. Hang on, I'm not gonna Quandrix Charm that. I'm only on 17 lands and 4 mana sources. You're not wrong, Rio. I want a lot of lands generally. Well, we're not done yet. I'm gonna counter this. I'm not happy about that, but I don't want them drawing these 2 cards. I've missed 5 land drops in one before. Kind of a lot, actually. I miss 5 land drops fairly often. But if you can only win games of Magic when your luck is good, then there's no point in playing. Well, we'll buy 2 turns back. Oh. We've only drawn 6 non-land cards in a row. We'll hit 1 more land, have a Fractalize to block, and then we'll only hit lands the rest of the game. So we'll have Tackle Artist, Archaic, Terrafractal, Mascot. Nope, that's gonna do it. Hey, we did it. We hit a 3rd land, and we can Terrafractal for X equals 1 now. We take 6, then we take 8. So that puts us to 4 effectively. So we had to find a real removal spell for the Terrafractal, but we're not going to because we're only going to find lands. All right. I think that's all we got today. I guess we should draft a bit. Okay. I am out of money. If somebody would like to, I'm out of gems. But I don't mind doing, I'm gonna draft a bit because I would like to hit top 1200. It's $35 to sponsor a run and we split the prize if you'd like to sponsor it. But I should draft a little bit. We're attacking. Okay. You got me. Well, that was a rough one. I would do a run, but I'm not going to. I'm not at 100%. So I'm going to do the run until I feel like I can't play at 100%. But yeah, are you on Discord, Steeks? Oh, great. Yeah, you send me a DM, I'll give you my email. We'll start a run, but if I feel like I'm not playing well, I'm going to stop. Hi, Rebel. I'm just saying you might PayPal now. I usually do first come, first serve for sponsored runs. Usually it's because I win too many boxes
Like, I would start it now because it gives... I do better on the ones that I can digest for a while. Did they get rid of contender draft? I didn't like sharing the pool. Did I finish this one? Don't remember doing this draft. One sec. There's me. I'm gonna start a draft. Oh my god, this is real Strixhaven. This is not Secrets of Strixhaven. I kind of want to do a Strixhaven draft. We're gonna do a Strixhaven draft really quick. Yeah, I haven't done the original Strixhaven in a while. Hey, red white does work. I love red white. But I think black white is really good. I think the season ends tomorrow. I figure I should at least get top 1200, if not top 250. Blue red's fun. Okay, Mavinda is really good. Well, I miss these cards. I love Lesson and Learn. Thanks, Steeks. It's very different, but it is good. I like the Symmetrist. Eliminate is cool. I love this text. It costs 8 more to cast. I think red white does work. You just need the spirits and some rares. It's so cool. I really like Mavinda. Snarl Eye Twitch. Okay, Umbral Juke is good. Like, the flexibility on this card is very good. And you want to try and pick up lessons, you should probably pick them up kind of early. It's really fun. So Lesson and Learn is really so much fun. And this is probably the best learn. There's a lot of really good learn cards. Like, this is just a good body, and on top of learning, Umbral Juke is also really good in this format. Like, things don't make as many tokens as you might think. Black White is +1/+1 counter. So the original concept of original Strixhaven is that the amount of study put into these has changed what they normally do. So in the color pie, Black White is aggro, Red White is graveyard control, Blue Green is still ramp. Secret Rendezvous. This Rutha is so good. Ruth is really good. This card is great. Heated Debate. Archway Commons is kind of tough, but you really just want Black White Magecraft once you're in it. It might be worth picking up the Lesson aggressively. Like, Ruth is good enough that it's kind of worth pivoting here. I'm just gonna pick the Expanded Anatomy. You want access to these. You want to find your lessons, and you don't want to have to fight them. Beaming Defiance is good. Heated Debate is great. Splashing is not free, but it is possible. Ooh, Reflective Golem! I miss these cards. We really want an Inkling Summoning. And Exhilarating Elocution is fine. We could just take the Arch
the learn is good, like really good. I kind of just want this Inkling summoning to take all the learn. But splashing is so costly in this. I like splashing and infuriate. I'm going to take this lesson here. Right. 2021 set is not completely OP. Is this 2021? I thought this was pre-pandemic, but I guess it might have been after. It costs 8 more to cast if it doesn't target a creature you control. Ooh, Strict Proctor's good. Like, it's just a 1/3 flying body. These cards are good. Because the things trigger on things leaving your graveyard. And for specimens is the pick. Do anything plus learn is very, very good. Duskmage is fine. Like, it's not free to put counters on things. The Spear is just solid as a flyer, and Strict Proctor is, like, actually great. Oh. That whole time period is a little bit hard to remember. See if we can find the rest of our Magecraft, Lumimancers, and such. You can tell who's looking at this set for the first time. No, I mean, 2021 I was homeless, so I don't remember it very well. Fanatic's fine, Ingredients fine. I like Defend the Campus. Like, neither mode is amazing. This one's really fun, but I don't think it's good enough. Looks like Black-White is open, though. That's good news. I think we're hurting enough for removal. Oh, it's okay. I used to run, in 2016, I started a series of conventions and had the largest independently owned convention. And then that went away. I like Unwilling Ingredient kind of a lot. But we'll take Defend the Campus here. Defiant Strike or Killian? Killian. God, I love Killian. All right. This card, Rise of Exodus, is very good. But Killian is exactly what we're doing here. Yeah, I used to run conventions, and then the pandemic hit, and there was no pandemic in Nebraska officially because it was never acknowledged. They just refused to admit that there was a pandemic in Nebraska. So none of my force majeure clauses kicked in. And I was liable for all of the venues I booked for the whole year. No, I'm in Colorado. I fled very fast. Then, yeah, Nebraska is fucked up. They gave out Lumimancer over Study Break. It's close. Study Break's really good. Pledge Mage is solid. And blue is somehow open. Weird. We're going to take Lumimancer, card's great, and we'll take Study Breaks from here. Yeah, so in they also decided that they should give out all of the PPP loans based on need, and they defined need as number of employees. So the neediest company in Nebraska was McDonald's, followed by all the banks. Oh, I'm fine. I don't know. It was pretty nice because flyer or hexproof. I mean, this card is pretty good. It just hits and hits and hits. But I think I need a copy of Being Defiance because you need a couple copies because you end up all in on so many of your creatures. Yep, that's exactly right. And so, but like, I don't know, life's pretty good, right? Like, I was homeless for a year. And life's pretty good. And I think that's kind of great. Dark People's really good. I like Enthusiastic Study off the splash too. And this is the card you want access to a copy of. I'm going to take the Snarl. Man is just a big enough problem. Divine Gambit's fun. Like, you can kind of guess when your opponent's out of cards. I think I need the Beaming Defiance though. Like a couple copies of this helps a lot. I need more learn. I only have two sources of learn. Yeah, but I made it kind of tough to keep track of magic. So, but I still got cards. Like, that was a weird year. Elocution's okay. Professor's Warning is generally worse Beaming Defiance. The Biblioplex Assistant does have a place. We'll take a Professor's Warning. Dusk Mage, like there's a plus almost one counters theme. This card doesn't really work. We're fast enough we can play the Vortex. I tried this once. All right, sometimes you just need the best removal spell ever printed, which is in this set. Best removal spell ever printed is just here. The best decks are mostly like white, black, aggro, and then blue, red, big spells, but you need uncommons or rares for the blue, red deck. This Biblioplex is fun, but not for us. It doesn't work. I'm channeling Isaiah today. Oh boy. Is this at all feasible for us to play? We would need a ton more duels. These two cards are the bread and butter. We're going to take the Professor of Symbology over Guiding Voice, and we're very lucky we'll wheel a Guiding Voice. This card is a bomb, but white is really tough for us to cast. This card's also very good. Ingredient, Silver Quill Campus. The Shield Mage is good. Like, it attacks pretty well. But I think we want a copy of Spirit Summoning more. This is not bad either. I like this set. I love Strixhaven. Humiliate, yes. Targets your own creature and takes a card out of their hand. The campuses are pretty good. These cards are how they keep you honest to your colors. Oh shit, Combat Professor. I'm taking Combat Professor because I think well, first of all, deceptively, this card is one of the best cards in the set. But I think I can wheel the Humiliate. This is deceptively one of the best commons in the set. This card is first pickably important to most decks. We're actually an outlier in that I would rather have this Rise of Extus. Killer Drop Recruiter is pretty cool. Rescuer, sorry. But it really comes down to the Campus and the introduction to Annihilation, which is a card you really want to have access to. Blue-green is very open, and this is the best. This or this are up there for best learn cards. That's rough, Theo. I'm sorry. That's a rough first time. Essence Infusion is like playable, but we're not really doing that. I kind of want Lorehold Campus just because Lorehold is so open and I might end up splashing red. So it's a speculative pick here. This is a cool magic card. Yeah. We have 1, 2, 3 learns. 4 learns. I kind of need a second copy of Expanded Anatomy for this deck, just in case I get Killian. Like, the story is good for this plane. Killian's a teacher now. Second Inkling Summoning is tempting, but Humiliate is just really good for us. I need more creatures than I have. This is a very strong card in this format. As long as you can cast it. This is just tap target creature. That card's cool. I like Learn Phoenix. Shield Mage versus Dusk Mage. I don't hate Splashing Enthusiastic Study either. But I want a Shield Mage. It's just not a... Oh, Guiding Voice, yes! This is your bread and butter here. Orator's cool. Like, it's a cool magic card. And if I didn't have Spirit Summoning, it would be Spirit Summoning. Silverquill Campus, Alan Shield Mage, Star Pupil. I think it's going to be the Campus. I like Star Pupil, though, so that hurts a little bit. Damn, we didn't wield this Humiliate, but that's okay. Laureled Excavation is kind of a bomb. We'll take one squad. So the reason you don't take 4s very high is because... oh my god, okay, cool. Sudden Breakthrough's solid, too. It's a good trick. But Academic Dispute is great. Very strong. Plumb the Forbidden's a cool one. Pledge Mage, yes! I think I want more than the Pledge Mage. Oh, it's really good. Arrogant Poe is great. How are we doing? 24, 23. We're not guaranteed to be splashing red. I think I can wield the Poet. I think I need the Poet more than the Pledge Mage, actually. Yeah, I'll take the Poet over the Pledge Mage, and it's close. Pledge Mage is really good. There's not a lot of punishments for being a 1 toughness creature. Well, hello. Lash of Malice, Expanded Anatomy, and Hunt for Specimens are all really, really strong. And Combat Professor is great. But Flyer... I like Reduced to Memory, too. We're taking the Flyer here. Closing Statement. It's a good removal spell. Expanded Anatomy is tempting. Hunt for Specimens is great, but Closing Statement, I think, if the other Humiliate had wheeled, I would pass this and try and wheel it. Yep. Isaiah's the one who, like, Isaiah is really good at forcing an archetype like this in general. Like, he's good at it's either Environmental Sciences or Lash of Malice. Which Lash of Malice is great, but we have Swords of Plowshares already. 1, 2, 3. We kind of need the Lash. I'm going to try and get another Lash. I want the Environmental Sciences because it lets me splash red. We're looking to upgrade the Spiteful Squad. Upgrade the Dusk Mage. We need a couple more creatures. 26, 25, 24, 23. Actual factual Stone Rain. Study Break. Study Break's a bomb. Show Confidence is a cool one, and I like Introduction to Prophecy. This is also a nice card, Crushing Disappointment, but Study Break has the keyword learn. Combat Professor number 2, over Eager First Year, and Show Confidence. Quintorius is so good. We're not good at making cards leave our graveyard. We'll take the Spirit. Yeah, we didn't get any of the triggers. It's a nice combo card. Campus Guide is solid. Hey, Reb. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'd love to take a look. Laurelwood Campus versus Campus Guide. I'll take a Campus Guide over the Laurelwood Campus. From the Forbidden number 2. I'll take another Spirit Summoning. Yeah. I could have had 2. I think I'd rather have Hunt for Specimens here. Oh shit, I just passed a Combat Professor. I should not have done that. I didn't register that there was a Combat Professor until too late. 1 Stonerise Spirit is usually enough. I like Show of Confidence. I'm just okay at using this. I'm gonna take the Stone Rain. I'll splash a Stone Rain. Yes, I got one of your first year. I don't know her anymore, Reb. Oh, not a standard prowess list. So you're pretty reliant on Burst Lightning to trigger the Stallion. I think Stallion is better off in your sideboard in general, just because when it's good, it's really good, but it's better against the decks where, like, it's still worth having 2 copies. But I like 2/2 Stallion a lot, and I like a main deck Ral currently, because Ral just crushes Lessons, and it's pretty good against a lot of the landfall decks. I like Secret Identity. I've been teching in 1 Shore Up because it untaps through a Crab. Like, I really think that 2 Stallion, 2 Crab is where the prowess list wants to be now. Good. It is. Like, I think 2 Stallion, 2 Crab is where prowess wants to be. I like a copy of Get Out somewhere. It's very handy. It counters the landfall stuff a bit. I feel like you want one more card to pick up with Boomerang Basics of your own. Like right now, Bounce Off and Boomerang Basics don't have self-targets. So if you're not self-targeting anywhere, then you would just rather have Into the Flood Maw over Bounce Off. So you could cut Bounce Off main for Into the Flood Maw, and then replace the Into the Flood Maw on the sideboard with the 2 Stallion, and then add 2 Crab. I like it though. If you're gonna run 21 lands with 8 cantrips and 2 flow state, I think it's a good idea to have a utility land. You don't need a lot, just 1. Seer might be something you want in the main deck now. There's been a lot more size, a lot more Caveros. The meta's a little weird right now. Like, is a pretty diverse meta, but I've been liking their main deck Ral. I've been running Ral main deck in Spelementals because it's so good against Lessons, and like it's pre-boarded, and there's a lot more control. So like there wasn't any control at the Pro Tour, and as a result, people are like, oh shit, it's time for control. Because control is so good against the decks people brought to their Pro Tour. Control crushes the landfall decks, right? Counter spells look good. I don't understand. You don't sideboard flow states. Because the decks that flow state is, you end up signing out flow state a lot because it is your worst card. And everybody, like, there's so much incidental graveyard hate. So like, it's still a good card. I would not be sideboarding flow states then. Like, so straight up, I would be putting Ral in the main. I go down 2 Stallion for 2 Crab, put the Stallion into the sideboard. Crab is just really good right now, especially game 1. If you're only running 2 Crabs, 2 flow states, people can't sideboard enough in. Secret Identity is kind of cool. I'm okay with people running that. It was a 34-player challenge. And it can take a game from anybody. So it's not crazy. I also love 1 Traumatic Critique. Like, I will put 1 Traumatic Critique most of the time, just because it's a reasonable draw spell and a really amazing finisher against control if they get stable. You deal so much damage early. Yeah. I'll take a look. Any list you come up with, send it my way. I'll be happy to take a look. All right, get the lessons out. Do I want to splash Stone Rain Academic Dispute? Probably not. I got the Spiteful Squad. And Lorehold Campuses. And I do think we want to be down a land. Like, I think this is a 16 or 15 land deck. We've got Two Beaming Defiance, Suppressor's Warning for Tricks, Stores of Plowshares, Rise of Extus. We didn't get a lot of the Magecraft creatures. We only got one Study Break. We can do 15 lands Campus Guide. Our 2-drops are overall kind of weak. Dusk Mage out. Wow, this doesn't go away, huh? Probably still want to be on 16 land just because this is Arena. How much learn did I end up on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 learns cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lessons. We got 1 hunt for specimens. Then we can cut the Campus Guide to go to a 16th land. Okay, let's run it. We're gonna open our packs for the seal tonight, but I don't know that I'm gonna play at all. Solid, nothing crazy. 2 1-drop, 2-drop. We can Closing Statement on turn 3. This is a really cool design. Hey, Study Break. Hear me and my star pupil. This is a good card. This is how you blue-red combats black-white, which is cool. Ooh, that's lesson over here. There's a lot of good learn cards. What you learning, Zimu? Wow, the decay was real. I was at about 1,000, but it's been like I hit like 600, but it's been weeks. We'll get in there. No, we're just gonna Study Break learn. So you can target your own creatures to stop it from fizzling too. So like in this, if I didn't have the Eye Twitch, I'd target here and here, and that way if they bounce their own creature or gave it hexproof, then it wouldn't counter the learn of the Study Break. And step, let's learn. I think I just want a 2-1. I think they're doing the same thing. They just want to expanded anatomy here, so I'll wait a turn to Closing Statement. So I had to take 5, but then I get to kill the creature. It doesn't really affect my combat much. On my end step, I have a Closing Statement. They have been playing too much Secret of Strixhaven. Look at all these colors. I like this a lot because the aggro deck is interesting, right? Like, we're not killing them rapid fire. We're just applying pressure every turn. Right? The rares are cool. Like, the rares are really cool in this set. I love this card. He's just a bird advisor. Don't worry about it. He's advising. We're gonna play Mavinda here. Then I can... I miss animations. All Mythic Rays used to have an animation when you played them, and then when Magic came to mobile, they got rid of that. But oh, I missed it. Stop it! I can play this study break until end of turn. Okay, opponent. They have 1 card in hand and 4 removal spells in their graveyard. Nice campus guide. Oh, wait a turn there. I'm okay trading and moving the counters over to an Eye Twitch. Scry. We've learned so much. I know. There's no exponents at all, Reb. In fairness, exponents came because Zimone came and finished studying fractals, and now she's teaching the classes. This girl, see? You'll be fine. I'm only hitting you for 6. That's not lethal. Okay. We'll put you to 1 and Killian. Unless you have a sweeper, there's not much you can do here, buddy. Lessons just provide enough value that it's hard to be a control deck, even with 3 Heated Debate and an Igneous Inspiration. Good game. Alright, I need more water, and we'll finish up this draft. I decayed from like 600 to 93%, and then had 170. This is where I'm at now. Be right back. Dishes. I'm back. Doing all my messaging, answering all my messages before this starts. This is pretty good. So the reason hunt for specimens, you don't need a lot of threes in this format because the ability to go hunt for specimens and hit a 3-drop is so strong. We'll just take an Inkling Summoning here. I could have taken Environmental Sciences. That card's good. What we really want to do is combat Professor and then hold up Beaming Defiance the rest of the game. Oh, I'll use a Beaming Defiance on this guy. I'm good in first. Pretty well telegraphed. So they can 4 mana play a 5 mana spell here. If I get untap and protect Laureate the rest of the game, I'll be in great shape. I can also Arrogant Poet do the same. Yeah, we want to race? We can race. Next one, I'll try and trade off here. That's scary. I'm gonna use my closing statement here. If I put the counter here, block here, then we're presuming that they can't kill the Laureate. We'll grow here. I should have attacked here too, because now I can't block here. It's a wasted investment, but I can block here. You want to say hi to the stream yet, buddy? Pop quiz. This is a cool magic card. This is still just divination. 3 mana, draw 2, instant speed. It's a quick study, but yeah, it's a little extra work. It's not a lot they can do with 2 mana. 3 mana they can bury in books reliably. Let's see what you got. I thought not. I remember what's in this set. Hall of Oracles is a cool card. It would be fun to run like a great Silver Quill deck from this set against a great Silver Quill deck from SOS to illustrate power creep. Well, you paid 5 mana for that. Was it worth it? I'm happy unless you cheat. All attack. I'm not going to pay 2 life. We're hammering. We've got 6 in the air, plus a Beaming Defiance. So let's see what they play. A tapped 3/2. Rebel's shedding so much, buddy. You're shedding so much. Ooh, first day of class. This card was like very impactful. This might have been the most impactful lesson or learn card. I'll take 5. No blocks. So that should be lethal. We just have to Beaming Defiance whatever isn't blocked. Buddy, it's really hard to pet you when you flop over like that. I can pet you with my feet. Rebel is so needy. You're a needy boy, Rebel. I need to turn the music up. Ooh, I want a Lombre. I like that whole line. It's a fun set. It's like a lot slower. You can do more. The rares are less. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh, blueberry door. I'm a loser, baby. No, why don't you kill me? So, blueberry door. I'm a loser, baby. Why don't you kill me? I could keep the creature, but we don't have that. Let's throw it back. Hunt for Specimens gets us 2 creatures slowly. I think we get rid of the Beaming Defiance. This is a fun one, most. Like, it's a good first set. Let's grab a 3-drop. I kind of just want a 3/2 on the ground right now. So we'll get a Spirit Summoning. I might need to put the other Hunt for Specimens back in. I can probably sneak a point through. But I think I'd rather get the 3/2 down. This lets me double spell next turn. I can Closing Statement and Professor's Warning or Swords of Plowshares.
It's a cool set. I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me? I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me? Just here. Counter. Swamp. Stoner eyes. But that happened to me last season, Carl. Like, I did like 6 wins in a row, did nothing, and then 1 win jumped me 500. Right. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That critical point. I'm gonna go ahead and give him 3 life here. Cool. I love it when the music syncs up to the attack. Lifelink Menace is a nice set of keywords. This card's like not that hard to make a 2-for-1 because it destroys a creature and puts a counter on something at instant speed, regardless of this 2 less to cost text. Like if your opponent plays 2 creatures, you can usually kill 2 things because the creature's stats line up. Combat Professor, yes. I'll leave these 2 back for now, because I don't want to have a closing statement yet. Ooh, my own Combat Professor. I'd rather play that. I'll get in with these 2. Yeah. It's just really good. I've got some kind of kill spell. I wonder what it is. Maybe they're just roping. No, it's not really my mood right now. We didn't wheel that Pledge Mage. The Pledge Mages are really well designed. They're all Magecraft triggers that are good in, like this one's good in white, black, or green, black, or red, white. Could double block, don't really want to. Ooh. I think that's right. And then team. Alright, creature or planeswalker. Very well. They paid all 4 in, so I don't get to draw a card. Yes. We're going to destroy target creature and put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Feels good. Card's really good. Creatures are just so much closer in size here. I can pump the team. Instant speed, 4 mana, +1/+1 to the team is so good. So they block here or here, 2, 4, 5. Oh, well that gives me lethal. I didn't have it before now. Well, okay, I swing out 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or kill this 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These are the 4 play boosters, yes. This was 1 rare per pack. Yeah. Solid. We'll keep this one. If we get a white source, then we'll lay out the spirit first. I want to try and keep Killian alive. Ooh, an apprentice. Let's try and keep Killian alive. Or at the very least, double spell next turn. Yeah. Yeah, hey, play boosters. Killian first. I don't remember what the counter spells are in this set. I know Burying Books is still the premier removal spell. We're not going to play the Eye Twitch as well. We'll leave a Professor's Warning for protection. Cool card. Eye Twitch, hold up spells. Ooh, a 1/5 reach. It's a good draw. I get to get in for 3 if I Rise of Exodus this turn. But I think I'd rather eye twitch, hold up all my spells. Nah, I'm gonna tap 2 target creatures, learn an expanded anatomy, and then a 1-mana expanded anatomy here to get in for 5. Should have fought harder for a second copy of Expanded Anatomy. We have Environmental Sciences, Introduction to Annihilation still, and Inkling Summoning. But mostly we just make more bodies. Kind of have to keep Killian alive. This is a surprising block, but okay. -0, -4. Learn. That is acceptable. Or, I could also Beaming Defiance here. If I Beaming Defiance here, I kill 1 creature though, not both. I'll let it happen. Save my spells for a bit. What are you learning? Like, I can still Beaming Defiance after this, and it'll kill the Prismari Apprentice. I thought about that. But I'd kind of rather they commit a whole turn here. Like, we're so ahead on board that if they spend 5 mana to do a thing and I stop it... I'm gonna put a counter on Killian. And I get to learn. Electrolyze is really good in this format. I would like a creature, please. I could have taken a Environmental Sciences. Killian's doing some work today. Then Rise of Exodus gets me lethal in 2 turns. It's a good draw. Mavinda.
Hello there. I shall teach you much.
This doesn't mean flashback the indestructible. Professor's warning. I can defend the campus to pump the team. The blocks are just not that good, though. We'll swing out. Three stun counters have been declared.
This is just homesickness is so much better. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. So one more land lets them flash back the introduction. We'll kill the pillar drop warden because I can defend the campus, the apprentice. I'm gonna play the Inkling Summoning because they're not gonna be able to target both of these with spells this turn. I put a lot of work into keeping this Killian alive. Just gonna defend the campus first. Swing out. What you got for me? Ooh, I've been buried in the books. I would like to hit for 4 this turn anyway. So we'll just put a counter here. The Stallion version is really specific. Like, you want Stallions against other prowess decks, for instance, or like it's shit against the road decks. I have 3 lethal attackers. Can you stop all of them? I don't know the cards well enough to know what they could have here. Like, they could have another Snow Day and a kill spell. Magma Opus does do it. Tap, tap. Magma Opus is a hell of a card. Create a 4/4 blue and red elemental. I think I need to kill their creature first. So I can defend the campus here. I can study break. Oh, only card creatures I control. Oops. It's not that targeted creature. That was a bit of a throw. I could have targeted this study break. We'll take the introduction to Annihilation, just because I can cast it next turn. They need a second copy of the best mythic in the set to kill me from here. I still have 4 lethal attackers. I might ignore this and just fly here also with my spirit. No blocks. I don't think they can have anything, but I don't feel safe. I don't think there's a gain X or deal 2 to everything. I can Stonerise Spirit to fly here. They can't Magma Opus again. They can Electrolyze. They can Swords of Plowshare as their own creature, but they don't have white. I think you're right about that. Good game. Yeah. How long do we have? I got some double mythic. I didn't realize. Yeah, because I was practicing. That was this month, the Arena Championship. 16 hours. All right. So I'm not gonna have time. I'm not gonna have time at my best to top 250 unless I can rattle off like 10 more wins in a row. But I'm okay getting top 1200 and finding someone to raid. I'll show you where I'm at in Spell Mentals right now, Reb. I haven't quite finished my adjustments. Slumbering Trudge had Day 0 errata. I didn't realize. I was so confused. The copy that I have, it just has different text. So my opponent played Applied Geometry, which I straight up thought didn't work. And that's because it has literally different text. No, we just need a white. We need a white source and a black source. This is a good hand. Then we just put back Combat Professor and curve out. I hate putting back Combat Professor. Oh. Yep, it's just a 6/6 flyer. So, if you badly need a lesson to finish your curve out, you block here. Otherwise, just hit. Honestly, the poet kind of sucks into iTwitch Pest, but that's okay. Yeah, so my opponent played Applied Geometry on a Slumbering Trudge, and on the old text, it would stun itself, because it was a triggered ability. Oh, they left mana up. Show me what you got. Hi again, Rabble. I mean, a 2-mana 1/2 is very strong here, and they kill whatever I play, so I'd rather hold on to Mavinda a little bit longer. Ooh, Inkling declared. No blocks. That's a really good draw. I'm gonna pay 2 life. You can kill my poet now if you'd like. I'm growing my spirit. I should have grown the laureate so it could block this inkling, but it's fine. Sack a creature, exile a creature is pretty good. Cram session. Card's good. Cool. Huh. I could just take the fumes. I think I'd rather take the Woe Eater right now. Just attack his value. He probably just fumes here to here. But he tapped wrong. We lucked out there. They could have gone green, green, green. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Why can't I see this forest? When was this revealed? That might have been a bug. No, 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 no. Cool. Scent of Mullet? Yeah! Thank you so much for the follow, Scent. Really appreciate that. I could get an inkling. I kind of just want this expanded anatomy because I can flash it back. Stay with me one time, I said, Robert, I'm so sorry. You're now saying haunted, you're just not used to being alone. We'll do this now. They can exile it. They can sack their pest to exile, and then I can move into to flash it back. I'm starting to get tired. Okay, it was a good thing I didn't do more sealed. Why haven't you used this? I'm confused, but okay. He might have thought it was an instinct. I see, I see. So he wants to put the counters on. He wants to exile here.
Hello there. I shall teach you much.
He can flash back the Humiliate next turn, take the Fume before he gets another creature. Hello, Bookworm. You're scary. You're a scary, scary magic card. Needed that land very badly. He said, Robert, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare ya. I'm just not used to being a ghost. Oh, I'm 5-0 with this one? Hell yeah, I didn't realize. I'm sleepy. This is gonna be my last draft either way. I'd like to finish in top 1200. And then we will do, tomorrow morning we might climb a little more. Attention shopper, you can make an offer on a two bed, 2 bath and a ghost. You said I'm so obsessed that I. Ooh, that's a curve out. I think I'm putting back the Laureate. Yeah, it's a really good card. I'm gonna play out this Eye Twitch first.
The crabs are really good. Like, so the thing about crab in that deck is you're pretty much always going to side it out. But you gain a lot of value just from your opponent bringing Rest in Peace against you to stop your crabs. And game one is really good. Crab makes you more susceptible to a lot more susceptible to graveyard hate, Reb. Like I love spell elementals a lot. Got a Plains, Lumimancer, get in for 1. I found you sleeping next to me. I thought I was alone. You're driving me crazy. When are you coming home? Then Comet Professor gets to make the Symbology Professor hard to block. And I can learn. There's not a lot I want to learn right now. So learn out the Professor, see what they play. Electrolyze is the problem. A big problem. It's these two without killing my Eye Twitch. One in the air. That song was how I learned about gender roles. Yeah, we're just gonna tap these two to go for a spell. I want an extra creature. I maybe should have just gone for the closing statement here. Frost Trickster is really good in this format. Like, Frost Trickster is so interesting because it kind of ruined people for a while. It was great in this format, like kind of uniquely good in this format because this deck in particular really wanted to get to the point where it's casting 5-mana spells. But also, the targeting is really hard here. I can attack with both and ruin them on blocks. Same as before. Yeah. And it's cool though. I like that it's so different all the time. Then you have to be for know this is here. Destroy. Grow here? We'll grow here. Nice. This card is like also really cool. Shrink a creature, learn is cool. But like, it was so good here in this set, and then Magic right after this set became much stronger. I love the Prismari look of things, just in general. I've got 2 in the air and an Inkling summoning. We're gonna just attack in the air first.
That's 5 in the air, and I can fly. Divination with upside and downside. Can exile here swing out? I leave back my Stonerise Spirit. Take Expanded Anatomy this time. Leave back my Stonerise Spirit. Just for the sake of flying. Someone got an Agla Opus coming. I think I just want the creature anyway. Oh, cool. I can expand anatomy on the spirit, swing out, go to 4/5 on my Lumimancer. Or I can fly. Okay. I should have flown here. I can fly here and then swing out. All right, Mythic 907. We'll finish out this draft. And then find someone to raid. I think Sandy's on. Hopefully this is the last game of the stream. Let's see who's around. This is a solid hand. I know it looks a little awkward, but Hunt for Specimens on 2 gets me a 3-mana creature. And then Combat Professor is great in this format. This is actually scary. The Spirit Dog. I want the sciences. Usually I take the flyer, but I think I'm better off with a bigger body this turn. Because whatever we take, we're playing turn 3. This format. I like this deck. Laurel's really fun. Ooh, Divine Strike's solid here just because it lets them Putting anything into the graveyard lets them grow the Stonebinder's Familiar. Doc's good in this format. That's a problem. This is a good card that I fear immensely. If I had Defend the Campus targets this turn, I'd play it. Just like I play Killian, so I could Killian Defend the Campus. Now that lets me Rise of Exodus next turn. We're in some trouble. We can recover though. Try this one more time. See, hope they don't have another good removal spell. Land would be cool. Killian, Star Pupil, and Defend the Canvas in the same turn. There's a real chance that they play enough spells to make this big. I love that they just got a huge scroll. Big scroll on his back. That's how he functions. Show me your spell. If Heated Debate were in this set, it would be first pickable. Not Heated Debate, Heated Argument. While you were wasting time with abstract equations, I mastered ancient Magyar fire magic. Your move. Ooh, they're really hitting here. Am I dead? 7? Can they deal 4 more damage with one spell? Maybe? Uh-oh. I'll take 10, I guess. Ow. Really pretty good. Killian, and then either Defend the Campus or Swords of Plowshares is needed. But we're not dead. That's what's important here. They just jump, that's bad for us, because then they've got 2 3-power creatures into our Defend the Campus. Lock there. Swords of Plowshares here. Take 1, go to 1. Swing 2, gain 2. Rise of Exodus the Familiar.
I think I gotta do expanded anatomy, because if they have a kill spell, I lose anyway. Like if they kill Killian here, or they have a pump spell, I just die, if it's a burn spell. And if they don't, expanded anatomy, Professor's Warning puts me all the way back in this game. And favorite to win it. Just because. Just because. Oh? Hey, let's win the game! 4/4 Vigilance Lifelinker. Star Pupil, holding up 2 spells. If they grow the creature, we can defend the campus. If they don't, we climb all the way back in. Not quite. They didn't have lethal. They were 1 short across the board. And if they had grown 1 more to go for lethal, we would have been able to defend the campus and killed them. No, because if they had grown 1 more, we had to defend the campus up. They just never... They were all at 3 power. Like, if they had played 1 more spell, we would have died. Or we would have won easily. Oh, I don't think so. No, because... So they didn't have lethal because if they had done it differently the other way, then I would have put my pest in front of the first striker, and the first striker would have made me gain 1 life before I took lethal. Yeah, the turn they pumped their 1/1. You mean with the Show of Confidence? Oh. No, the Show of Confidence turn... I don't think they did, because I would have just put the pest in front of here instead. If they, because they would have had to use a sorcery pre-combat. But maybe they did. I'd have to see it again. Okay, I don't know which turn you're talking about specifically then. They block the pupil, I can defend the campus. Move the counters over. I don't really want to do that. Just Killian in. Oh. Oh, to grow it. Yes. To grow it to trade. When it attacks, you put an instant or sorcery. Oh, I remember this guy. Cool. Do I have lethal? No, because they double block here, and then I get to defend the campus to grow everything. They block nothing, I can kill them. The chances are they double block here and block here. Then I get to go to a 5/5. Really don't want to let this attack. I could put the counter here and then destroy it. This puts them to 2 and I get to kill the Stonerise Spirit. I'm just gonna let this happen. Put them to 3. And we'll take an Inkling. Or Introduction. We'll take an Introduction. You can have a card. I'll take out the Death Speaker. I don't really like giving him a card, but I don't want it. They get 2 cards if it gets to attack. You might be right, Ganj. I'm tired. Gonna find someone to raid. I like this card. It shreds tomes. What else could you possibly want? It's a good draw. Can get an Inkling, or a Spirit Summoning, or an Environmental Scientist. So they have a 3/3 to block with. I'll get an Inkling here. Then I get a creature to grow. We know they don't have anything real. Oh, brave. I'm gonna go ahead and grow. Try and get the kill. Ooh, that was a tough one. We lucked out. Apparently our opponent made a misplay. Ooh, 7-0 puts us all the way to 546. I think we do another draft, and if it looks good, we run it a little, and if it looks bad, we give up just because we have a real shot at top 250. But if we lose once, maybe twice, we'll stop. I'm not at 100%, so if I lose one game, we're gonna stop. But if I can get to the top 250, it saves me a lot of time next weekend, which I'd rather spend on Limited Championship qualifier rather than playing in the play-in. Reb was right, damn it. Chaos Warps in this set? I did forget about that. Flunk is kind of a premier removal spell, but I love the Past Caller. Thank you. I'm not going to try that hard. I know it's crazy, but I think Environmental Sciences is also worth the first pick. We're looking at Past Caller and Sciences. And the main argument for Sciences is that I don't have to choose what I want to do yet. The other option, and Past Caller is just good. It's a good Magic card. Very powerful in this set in particular. I like this card a lot. I'm taking the Sciences. It's just something you need. You need to be able to learn this. And by the end of Strixhaven last time, you could not. You would not get it. Mana Leak, reject is good. I like an Expanded Anatomy. This one's solid. Like 4 mana, 5/4 is good. First Day of Class is solid. I'm looking at Expanded Anatomy. I mean, Aether Helix is good too. It might just be the Anatomy. It's so hard to get your lessons later. Like people, and we get to stay flexible. These are both lessons that I want. It's money won't get you too far, get you too far. That's cool. Can you summon a land and restore some health? That would be cool if you could. Mage Hunter's Onslaught is so good as a removal spell. I don't know that it's better than Guiding Voice for a black-white deck. I think we're taking the Mage Hunter's Onslaught over Field Trip and Guiding Voice. If we can get either of them back, we know what deck we are. That's cool. That's a very good point. This card is weirdly a great finisher in this format. Like, this is great with Killian. I think we just take the eliminate. We'll lock into black and then go black-white or black-green based on what's available. Expel has been very disappointed. It's just, like, it's solid, it's good in combat, but it is pretty difficult to make happen. Reduce to memory is good. You'll have to hit your own spells some of the time. It looks like... I can't read this signal. Like, I can't tell if blue-red is available. We're going to take the Inkling Summoning, because it's something we know we'll want in black. Incaster is a cool one. Lash of Malice and Rise of Exodus are the good cards here, and they are really good cards. It's surprisingly good, the Incaster. I think Lash of Malice is more important at this point. Like both black, white, and black, green are open. I remember having a lot of fun with this card, but I can't quite remember. I'm gonna take the Rise of Exodus for now. Mortality Spear. We can be green, black over Field Trip or a Study Break. Guess we're removal deck for now. This is a pick 7 green black card. Study Break's so good. Field Trip's so good. Cram Session's fine. I'm gonna take the Spear. Honor Troll or Guiding Voice? I like the Amplifier. But Honor Troll's good. It's a good card. Is it better than a Hunt for Specimens? Hi, Rebel. I'm patting you, I know. Taking the Hunt. Lets me stay for a little longer. Bayou Gruff. This is a great card. White's so open. That's a lot of good white cards. I'll take the Pledge Mage. We will stay open still. We're still open. Isn't that cool? Leech Fanatic or Arrogant Poet. The lifelink just matters enough. All right, this is a very late Guiding Voice. Pilgrim of the Ages is also pretty good. But Guiding Voice is great. Just what Black-White wants to be doing. We can still splash our Mortality Spear, or I can just take the Spectre. Also, Pledge Mage is great. I'm gonna take the Pledge Mage. It's a great attacker here. Probably not, and probably not. Spiteful Squad's fine. I'd rather have the ingredient. I guess we're Black-White again. I'm not gonna complain about that, though. We can just run a forest and an environmental sciences here. I don't think so. They seem to like drugs here. Oh, hello, Sedgemoor Witch. Sedgemoor Witch is a straight up bomb. Village Rites is good, River Heart is very good. And I like Blossoming Defense and Study Break both. If we're really green, Mage Duel is good. If we're taking the Sedgemoor Witch, card is ridiculous. Go Blink is good. Pest Summoning is great. Bookworm is worth splashing, but we're like Black-White wants to be aggro. If we don't end up aggro, then we want the Bookworm. Bookworm just gives you a way to win eventually. I like a copy of Spectre. It just doesn't stack. This card's really good. I'm gonna take the Bookworm as a speculative pick. Lumimancer, ooh, Damogoth is really good. I'll take the Lumimancer. It's very good. And I already have a Sedgemoor Witch, so I'm interested in just casting spells and keeping it alive. Ooh, Harmonize. We're not that green. There's the Researcher. If we had a bunch of Researchers, we would have committed a little harder. But we want First Year, Trudge, or Reduce to Memory. Yeah, Sedgemoor Witch is real good. This card is good too. Pledge Mage. It's just beefy. It's hard to deal with the size of it. I'm looking at this Brackish Trudge. Ooh, I like Agonizing Remorse. Just taking a card from the hand is good. Black green's really open. We can probably wheel it. I'm gonna take this Hunt for Specimens. No, I like that one a little more, but it's definitely like kind of close to there. I don't know this card. Exile avatar creatures or planeswalkers. At the beginning of the next end step, return each of them to the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter. Oh! That's pretty cool. We just want Defiant Strike, though. It's a cantrip. We could pivot hard out of white right now and take this Bud Researcher. I'm going to take it, though. I think I like black-white more. Umbral Juke is just great. Cram Session is fine. Ooh, but we need an introduction to Annihilation, actually. Missing say. Hold up. We're mostly black at this point, but these cantrips are great with Sedgemoor Witch and Lumimancer. We need more flyers, though. Go Blink, Wield. Big Play is pretty good. Like, it's +3/+3 for 2 mana. And Go Blink is great, but we're going to take this Professor's Warning. 3/7. Village Rites, Blossoming Defiance, or Mage Duel. Maybe I did say Bud Research. Novice Dissector is good with Brackish Trudge. I kind of just want Village Rites, but I'm going to take the Mage Duel. We're continuing to hedge on green-black versus white-black. Pest Summoning shouldn't wheel. The cards you learn shouldn't wheel. They're really good. Okay. The Bayou Gruff is also just great in this format. I think that means that pick 11 Woe Eater into Researcher. All right, we're pivoting. 10 the Pests. I'm glad we prepped for this. This is really good and we're the first pick. Green Black Land. Go Blank. Eager First Year. This pack kind of sucks. There's nothing in here that we actively want. Dreamstrix is close to splashable. Like a 3-mana 3/2 dies into learn is so good. I'm gonna take the Witherbloom Campus first. Necrotic Fumes is a great thing to have. Wrangler is just a really good card. Alchemist is mostly a dork. We have an Inkling Summoning. As good as the Wrangler is, the Wrangler and Mage Duel are both so strong. I just want this Rise of Extus. This is splashable. I already got my Environmental Sciences. So we're looking at Necrotic Fumes. This is a good card too. There's a 2/2 reach that grows later. I'm gonna take the Necrotic Fumes. Tendrils of Agony. I think I like the Inkcaster though. Surprisingly strong in this format. That's one of those cards where, like, trust me, play with it. All right, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Excuse me. Put the Amplimancer back in. We might end up running this Defiant Strike too. See what else we get. Study Break's worth a splash. You know, that is a very good point. I'm going to take this Blood Researcher, and I should have taken the Tendrils. I have the 1-mana spells, too. Yeah, I should have taken the Tendrils. Shit, Bulldozer, you're right. It's not like I can just cast it twice. I don't have to cast it a million times. I'm a little light on ways to gain life. It's not ideal. This is our white splash right now. Crushing Disappointment, Springmane Servant. I think I just want another Rise of Exodus. This card's so good because exiling is good. Like, exiling matters here. Otherwise, I take the Servant. I could use a second Pest Summoning, too. This is a little nice. This is a nice little combo. Incaster plus Wrangler. I don't hate Letter of Acceptance, but it's not great. This is an easily splashable card. Yeah. Am I running 2 Bookworms? I think I'm running both Bookworms here. Either that or Professor Zoomancy, because the Professor's just a good card. I'm gonna go ahead and take the Professor here. None cards. Six mana, 6/6, not good enough. Second Mage Duel. How's my reroll? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't actually have room for a second Mage Duel. I think I want a second Professor. Yeah, Professor's just good. Happy with my lessons. Leech Fanatic's good. How much land do I have? 1, 2, 5. I'm gonna take this Guiding Voice. Baygraph is just good. This is good because it's a 5 mana 5/4, or you can sack an Unwilling Ingredient to play it on turn 2. We probably are not playing white though. Even if that's where our cantrips are. I want a Death Skull. All right, we have 3 white cards. We are probably not gonna bother with white. Eliminate. If we had more 1-drops, this would be a 2-drop. But it's still a pretty good card. Amplimancer is not unreasonable. I should have taken that second Bookworm. Let's count our learn. 5 learn. Crushing Disappointment is really pretty good. But I'm not holding mana up on their turn very often. Alright, lessons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lessons. I didn't screenshot the other one as a trophy. Whoops. All right, how about counters? 1, 4, 5, 6. And it's really a pretty average card, the Incaster here. No, it's good with the researchers. We just got to be a little careful. Because we also have an Expanded Anatomy. Wrangler is a great card on its own, but I think it's the cut. Leech Fanatic into Blood Researcher is very good. I think Amplimancer is our next cut. It's a cool card, but 10 mana is a lot. Alright, 3 cuts here. We need all our lands. Our removal is excellent. Probably Professor's Warning next. Lifelink. I like the Gruff, but we only have one drop, and we're not actually any good. I mean, we're okay at feeding it. It's a lot of life synergies. Being able to eat a pest on demand is great. We're just looking to outsize them and keep hitting, no matter what. We can cut one Professor Zoomancy. So this is less likely to be a creature than just a 4-mana, your opponent discards a card, you draw a card, you gain 2 life. That blocks once, and that's fine. Can cut one Professor. I don't like cutting the Professor, but I think it's right. And we're gonna run it like this because I'm tired. So we're just gonna play to a loss here. I'm tired, Bulldozer. I'm being lazy. That's all. Oh, thanks, Task. Like, I need to rework it so that it works well with 17 lands and 40 cards, and I'm not. I'm tired. We're just gonna take the wins, try and get to the top 250, 1 loss, and we're gonna stop. Maybe I'll continue in the morning. Let's learn. I think we just want 2 pests. Then I can pest summoning, and then I can Bayou Gruff and hold up 10 the pest to make 5 more pests. This is a fun one. That's fine. We'll have time in a couple turns. I can Gruff, hold up 10 the pests, and then Campus turn 5, but a Rise of X's turn 6. It's not so bad because they're different kinds of cute. Well, that is scary. So I get to make 5 pests from a Gruff. Then I Witherbloom Campus and start rising. They're probably just gonna make a peasant block and then keep doing that for the rest of the game. That's annoying. I think I have to let that happen. Well, this isn't target. Put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. That part doesn't target. I was so excited to make 5 pests. Well, we can get it for 5. I'm not so worried about the damage. Oh, that's a surprise. I didn't think they'd be willing to give that creature up, but I'm happy. I don't want to deal with it. Astral Paradise. This is a good card. I think I exile here. Yeah. Exile here and here. I'm gonna take the Inkling Summoning. And then I get to Rise of Exodus again if I want to. And hit an Expanded Anatomy and make a 4/3. We'll be down for dinner time. Outside, to my astral paradise. I mean, just being at 20 life at this stage of the game is pretty good news. Oof. They get to pick the second Rise out of my hand. I'll be okay. I've got value surprisingly available. They're 1-for-1ing me, but my deck is full of heavy value. The nice thing about lessons. See, now I'm okay with this trade. They've taken my cool cards. I do think I play the land just so I can scry. This way I can double block the Silverquill Apprentice and still draw a card. This turns off my worm. They don't really have attacks other than with the Proctor. And presumably that's good news. As long as this game goes, the better shape I'm in. I could attack here. I think I'm just comfy waiting. I'd rather have the flyer to block the Pledge Mage. Oh, that's a problem. That's okay. I won the last 14 draft games in a row. So I can't be too upset. On a 14 win streak on draft. But I also haven't lost yet. I still have Bookworm. I still have lots of very scary cards. I'm a late game deck. Sure, bring it in. Mostly the pacing is driving me a little crazy. It's so slow, but they have the right, and they're making their plays. No blocks. Ow, 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 ow. Going to 9. I drew a land. I drew 2 lands in a row. Scried away a land. Well, there's the Bookworm, but I don't draw the card because of the Proctor. But I think I still need it to be in play. It's just a 7/7 trample right now. And there's only one card that kills it under 6 mana. Well, permanent kills it. Yeah, but this is not Secrets of Strixhaven. This is the regular kind. Like, I'm a life gain deck. I can recover from here. It's just tricky. Just... No, not quite. Because if I hit, like, a Zoomancer, there's a lot of cards that I can hit that I'm not going to be able to play if I scry. It brings me down to 3 green. I'm 10 lands deep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I also have a ton of life gain. Like, I can get stable from here. I'm gonna block here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 puts me to 4 life, and then 3. It's not bad. 1, 2, 3 blockers. 1, 2, 3 blocked. Then I get a scry. I think I'm attacking with the Bookworm. Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, what's up? Are you all done with Tomas? All right, then I'm finishing up the stream at the end of this game. So, Magecraft kills me here. But they've been drawing really well. They're due for a non-land, like just a land. Or I'll die. Alright. That's it for today. We're gonna call it there. Let's see who's on for a raid. Hold. What the fuck? I lost 800 ranks for one game? I just won 14 games in a row. Can I complain? I won 14 in a row. Oh well, I guess what's the point of playing? Holy shit. Nobody is on for a raid. All right, let's go see that villain J. Yeah, sure. I got paired against a Plaid Mythic. Why is that 800 ranks? Well, okay, I guess I shouldn't have bothered playing at all. What the fuck? That's awful. All right, I'm gonna raid and go fall down. I guess I'll play another game of Magic. I'll see everybody later. No, they're plat. That's 8. Oh my god. Okay.